the fire and gather round the tree. Fill a glass and maybe come and sing with me. So kiss me under the mistletoe, pour out the wine, let's toast and pray for December snow. I know there's been pain this year, but it's time to let it go. Next year you never know, but for now, Merry Christmas. We'll dance in the kitchen while embers glow. We've both known love, but this love we got is the best of all. I wish you could see it through my eyes, then you would know. My God, you look beautiful right now. Merry Christmas. The fire is raging on, and we'll all sing along to the song. Just having so much fun while we're here. Can we all spare a thought for the ones who have gone? Merry Christmas, everyone. So just keep kissing me under the mistletoe. Pour out the wine, let's toast and pray for December snow. I know there's been pain this year, but it's time to let it go. Next year you never know. For now, Merry Christmas. We'll dance in the kitchen while embers glow. We've both known love, but this love we got is the best of all. I wish you could see it through my eyes, then you would know. My God, you look beautiful right now. Merry Christmas. I feel it when it comes. Every year helping us carry on. Filled up with so much love. All the family and friends are together where we all belong. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's Christmas time for you and I. We'll have a good night and a Merry Christmas. It's Christmas time for you and I. We'll have a good night and a Merry Christmas. It's Christmas time for you and I. We'll have a good night and a Merry Christmas. It's Christmas time for you and I. We'll have a good night and a Merry Christmas time. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to
Good morning, everybody. Top of the morning to the beautiful faces of the internet. What's up, Flessa? Moon Tears, Magnificors here. If you guys are here, put a good old hello in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you all are having the beginning, middle, or an end to a thrilling Thursday, depending where you all live in the world. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bro, I can't believe it's like getting close to Christmas. Our Christmas tree arrives today. It's our first time ever getting a fake Christmas tree. And it was out of stock in the store, so we had it ordered and delivered. But I still can't believe it's like already Christmas, dude. Crazy, man. Echo Truce. What up, Taco? Good to see you, brother. Hopefully doing well, man. Taco, I watch Magic the Gathering videos every night for bed now. Literally every night. Yo, Quick Killer, I got you with the redeem. Good to see you. Yeah, plus it's got the lights like built into the tree. You know, just one of your typical fake trees that just already has lights on it. Just easiest thing ever. We've always done real trees, but I'm gonna go fake now. Gonna go fake now. Did the real tree? Yep. I mean, pretty much our entire marriage. So I guess almost 11 years. And so now we're going fake. Quick killer got you the hydrate, bro. Appreciate you, friend. I don't know why, but the opening videos are just easy to watch. Yeah, dude, the opening videos, the rare cards. What I have been really, really, really passionate about has been watching not even Magic the Gathering, but like local game store videos. Like there's this one YouTube channel, Mr. Codabug, God bless you, good to see you. There's this one YouTube channel that I started following. It's not officially a local game store. It's actually a, I'm pretty sure it's exclusively a Pokemon trade card store. But let me actually show one cool thing I was watching last night. I didn't watch this whole video, but I did watch like half of it because it was like an hour long. And the concept just fascinated me. Where is my history on YouTube? How do you do that again? There it is. There it is. Let me get the video. Where is this video? Card store. No, it's not that one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So basically, it is this Pokemon card store owner. Okay. And I've been really enjoying watching her videos because I have been kind of just like looking into like, you know, people who own card stores and people who own like local game shops. Because I just think they're such a great community building tool, man. I'm like, they're new to me, so I'm really like learning all about them. But I just think they're such a fascinating like community building tool. And so she's like, she's a store owner, but she's also a YouTuber. So she just her YouTube channel for the most part is her vlogging, her owning a store. And then she does like on stream live Pokemon unpacks. It's really smart. It's just a really smart, really great way to use content creation to grow your organization. She does it really, really well. But they're doing something unique here in the store. Okay. Now I don't play Pokemon. I'm not really interested in getting into Pokemon, but the concept I'm really fascinated by. So basically she has this kind of store where almost all of her clients are just followers of her brand. Like she's very popular on Instagram. She's got a large YouTube channel, at least large for like, you know, this type of space. And so when people come in her store, like they know like they're going to be a part of the experience. They're probably going to end up in a vlog. You know, before they even enter the store, they see her Instagram post like, hey, just got this new, you know, super rare card in stock. Come grab it before it's gone. And so they come in and like, they already know what they're looking for before they even enter the store. It's just a really cool, she's got a solid business model going around like social media marketing in this. But the cool thing is in this video is they're doing a community day at their store. Now, this isn't a local game store. It's just a Pokemon thing, but the concept is what fascinated me. First of all kids under a certain age that came into the store, they just got a free pack, like a cheap just pack of Pokemon cards.
Which was a really busy and sold.
So let me see.
Quickly walk you around the shop. Another ETB going out, that's off.
And so, okay, so the ETB, it stands for Elite Trainer Box or whatever, something like that. I don't know. I don't really know Pokemon. But they had, so this is just a smart business idea, okay? So basically what they did on this day was, I was just fascinated by this video. Utterly fascinated by this video. Let me see if I can show you what, oh yeah, here she is explaining what she's talking about. Here we go. These three cards. So basically, this community day was a fun day for the community to come out, hang out, talk about Pokemon, play with their Pokemon cards, all that kind of cool stuff. But the absolutely genius business moves that she did was a few things. One, all kids under a certain age got a free, just cheap pack of Pokemon cards. So it's an incentive for these people to come in the store. And they're so young that they're obviously coming with a parent. And then when the parent is there, obviously the kids are going to be like, Mom, buy me this, right? And so like she's going to make money. So genius. Number two, you get all these Pokemon people in for this community day. And what she's showing on stream right now is these 3 rare cards that can be very luckily pulled from any of these packs. So you buy like a 10-pack card of Pokemon, and there is a rare chance that it has one of these 3 cards in it. And so these 3 cards are plastered on the wall. And for anyone that gets really lucky and pulls one of them, they get this, it's like a $45 like rare box of Pokemon stuff. I don't really fully understand it. But obviously, now that all these people are in the store, they are incentivized to buy a bunch of Pokemon packs trying to get these rare cards so that they can get the giveaway. So then she's obviously like selling a crap ton of Pokemon cards. It's fascinating. Just genius. Just a lot of genius business moves going on in this video. But what I was fascinated by was just the community aspect of it. All day, this place was just packed with people of all ages just coming in, hanging out. And like this camera angle, you only see people buying stuff. But then in the back of the store, there's just a bunch of nerds coming in with their shared passion. And you can't, I gotta find a scene of it. I did watch most of this video, even though it's like an hour long, because I've just been fascinated by it. So, and she's like walking around the store, vlogging, talking to customers, and like the people enjoy getting in her video. Now, I can imagine that there are some people that avoid this store like the plague so that they don't end up in the video. But it seems to be working well for her, so. But yeah, then there's just people in the back just playing and talking and showing off their cards, and it's just really cool because like everyone stands around someone when they're opening a pack, and then when they get a rare card, like everyone goes crazy, bro. And they're like, "Who are you? I don't even know, but I'm so happy for you, dude." Just like such a cool concept. I'm just fascinated. Yeah, it's a hit, dude. I'm fascinated by it. Just I have never seen anything like this that is so community focused and brings people together. Because I have always been a fan of the idea of a LAN center because I think it's awesome. However, I will be honest that out of all the LAN centers that I've been to around the country, I've really never actually seen one really actually like build community. Most of the ones I go into are either just an after kids school program completely dead, or there's a handful of people like spread out around the store not talking to each other. And I still think there's a way to use a LAN center to build community. It's just one of those things I haven't seen with my own eyes yet that I would attempt to do if I had my own. But this, I'm like, dude, this type of stuff, this is happening at almost like every game store I've ever heard of now. Because I have only been to 2 in the past several weeks. Both are like this. And one is in the middle of nowhere. I was like, how do people even know this is here? But yet there's a million people here and they're all instantly becoming best friends. And then every person I talk to at a local game store, they're like, yeah, dude, that's what they're all like. I'm like, how have I gone a decade? Did not know this. Crazy, 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 man. It is wild. Yo, Gray Blade the Kid, welcome. Good morning, Pastor. Hope you're doing well. Will you be picking up Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered? I used to love Magic the Gathering, but no longer have friends to play with, so I got rid of my cards many years ago. So I don't actually know what Soul Reaver 1 and 2 is. Let me look it up. Soul Reaver 1 and 2. I'm assuming it's a video game since you used the word remastered. Wait. What is this? What is this Soul Master, Soul Reaver you speak of?
Raziel, here we are, finally.
Whoa. I see a staff and I see a magic looking dude and I'm already intrigued. I just am so fascinated by like wizards and magic and spells, and I just think it's so cool, man. I don't know, I'm really fascinated by it.
I knew your every intention.
Why I love WoW.
You did. Enlighten me. You have released.
Whoa. Those are, dude, that was solid improvement. So obviously old version.
You have released a multitude of horrors on
Key, how are you, friend? Good to see you.
You have strayed from your purpose, and now behold the result. I am your creation, Cain.
Weird statement I'm about to make. This makes me want to play Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. I can't even explain to you how the thought process makes any sort of sense, but it's how I feel.
You
Let's
are
go.
mine for eternity.
The Ark, you welcome on
You
Kick,
have
friend. God
always
bless you.
been and will always be my soul.
This game is called Soul Reaver. This is 1 and 2 being remastered right now. I don't know if it's out yet, but it might be coming out soon.
Reaver. There are fates worse than death, Razir.
Yo, Crazy, what's up, friend? Available December 10th. Really looking almost everywhere. I mean, we got the PlayStations, Switch, Xbox, Steam, Epic. I mean, it's pretty much available on everything. What up, Sir M? Good to see you, friend. Hopefully doing absolutely incredible. Crazy, welcome. Cal Alexander, welcome. Good morning, friends. God bless you. Hopefully y'all are doing amazing. Taco, I saw those and want to buy those, but I didn't want to spend money. Dude, that's real, bro. That is real. So, Key, were you saying that you also watched this this YouTube channel? I've been obsessively watching so many videos like this, man, because I am just always looking to learn more about ways to understand the gaming world better, be able to connect with the gaming world better, see what opportunities are out there. I've just dedicated my life to serving the gaming community. I mean, who knows what God will have me doing 40 years from now, but if he lets me have my way, it would be still serving the gaming community in various different ways. Because for me, I'm not attached to one what even word? I guess method. I think method is the best word. I'm not attached to any singular method of impacting the gaming community. I'm just attached to impacting the gaming community, period. So like even a lot of times, like people peg me as like the online church guy. I've never really seen myself as the online church guy. I never even set out to be an online church guy. I set out to be the gamer guy. Like that is what I've not dedicated my life to proving to the world that online church can be real. That's not really my mission. If other people think it's legit or not, I just don't really care. I've committed my life to impacting the gaming community. Like that's my, what's the phrase? Calling card? I think that's it. Like I'm the gamer church guy. Like that's what I've dedicated my life to. So I'm not married to an idea or a method. I am just dedicated to how many things can I learn about to better impact the gaming community. And I'm just fascinated that for an entire decade, I have been a stranger to the idea of, first of all, local game stores as a whole, but two, just tabletop games. I've heard people talk about it. I know some people that do tabletop type, stuff, TCG type stuff. Just never been a world that I was into. To be honest, this might be kind of crazy of me to say. I wasn't even really aware that tabletop stuff was like actually categorized under gaming. I actually like didn't know that. Obviously, I knew it was attached to like, the nerd world, but the nerd world is so much. The nerd world is like, comic books, anime, Marvel movies, but obviously those things I would not categorize those under gaming, right? They're just kind of nerdy. And I kind of thought the same about all of this, even though it's kind of dumb because they're called tabletop role-playing games, trading card games, but sometimes you don't think it all the way through, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just don't think it all the way through, man. And so it's just like I'm fascinated by it. There's like a whole new world to discover. But what I'm really not even super passionate about is like necessarily the cards or the games themselves. I'm fascinated by just how rapidly community gets formed. What song am I listening to right now? Polar Express, can we do that? I was like, what is playing, dude? Rebel, no, I won't be playing Marvel Rivals tomorrow. I will probably be playing Fortnite, the OG Season 1 remastered when that comes out tomorrow. But yeah, some things that have just been fascinating me is just like how instantly, and I mean just utterly instantly, these people's just shared passion just like instantly creates friendship. Like, it's really wild. Like, and with the trading card scene, and then, bro, I don't know how I'm digging some of these Christmas songs, man. I don't know if they're fitting the vibe I'm going for. What about this one? What about this one? We'll try. We'll see about that. Like, they instantly just create friendship, man. Like, I have been to a lot of gaming things in my life. You know, gaming conventions, BlizzCon, TwitchCon, and you just don't get this level of instant, oh my goodness, we just became best friends because we played the same game. That does happen sometimes in gaming for sure, but like in like most video games, I would say. But like what I have seen is like when a D&D person meets another D&D person, oh, it's over, dude. Like, it's over. When a Magic the Gathering person meets another Magic the Gathering person, oh, it's over, bro. Like best friends for life. And like at a different scale. Like when a WoW player meets a WoW player, there's definitely a point of connection for sure. But it's just been different to sit back, watch, and experience. It has been, I don't know, I'm still processing it. I'm like, I'm fascinated by it. Very, very, very fascinated by it. But it's super cool, man. It is just such a super cool concept. Let's go, man. Rebel, how you been doing? It's been a challenging season. Work has been pretty busy this year. We're doing a lot of restructuring and everything, and that's taken a lot of time. And then fortunately I lost my dog Luna recently, and that's been rough. Yeah, I had a nightmare last night about just remembering Luna in sheer terror when she went paralyzed. That's been a hard image to get out of my head. She was just so afraid. Just like, what is happening to me? But other than that, man, we're doing well, bro. Other than that, some seasons are just tough, man. Gotta work through it. Jesus Saves, what is your thoughts on Pokemon TCG as a card game? So, I don't really know what it is, man. I'm just not super interested in Pokemon. I was when I was a kid, but it was, now that I'm an adult, I look back and I realize it was more of just like all my friends are doing it, so I kind of feel FOMO if I'm not doing it. But I don't know, the art style of Pokemon just doesn't super intrigue me. I think the combat of Pokemon doesn't super intrigue me. I mean, I do think some of the cards look cool for sure, but like, I don't know, for me, Magic the Gathering, I really, really enjoy. One, because I prefer the art style, but two, I also I'm really fascinated by like the world of like wizards and mages and like just magic, you know what I mean? Magic in general. Because it feels like, in a strange way, it feels like World of Warcraft in card form. Obviously, it's not, but, you know, it's like me playing a mage in WoW, but just on a card. And I like the more complex combat style. I don't know too much about Pokemon, but from what I've at least seen, I think it's a lot more of a simple system. I could be wrong, but it seems like a little bit more of a simple system. And I do actually like the more complex combat style. I do enjoy it. Rebel, honestly, same thing has happened with me in the paintball community. Since I got back into the sport and got on the semi-pro team I play on, my teammates immediately became family. Oh, absolutely, bro. You guys are going to battle together, dude. You're going to battle together, bro. Absolutely. All right, friends, throughout today, while we're hanging out, answering questions, chatting, we are playing hardcore WoW, okay? And especially when we begin our Ask a Pastor Anything segment, I will attempt to answer deep questions about life, relationship, faith, streaming, all while playing hardcore WoW, which means if I die, I delete my character. So if answering all these deep questions causes me to get distracted, it could end my life. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Sir M. Not Sir M, sorry, Jesus Saves. That Pokemon seemed a lot more simple. A lot more simple. Moon Tears, don't you wish that on me. I do not want to die today. I don't want to do it. I don't want it. Boar, stop resisting my fireball. Bro, I really go, ooh, huh? Maybe I should put a rank 1 on my bars. Maybe I should put a rank 1 on my bars, dude, because this thing is hurting. Whoa, excuse me, Boar. I need you to die. My goodness gracious, dude. I was almost sweaty, bro. I was almost sweaty. Sir, I feel, at least in my experience, that D&D and Magic the Gathering players are happy to meet others who play, because back in the day, those games were made fun of or looked down on. Now they are popular and accepted. Bro, that makes a lot of sense, man. Because they're so used to people shutting them down. And now when they can find someone who like accepts and normalizes what they do, that is a really great feeling, dude. Bro, come on now. Yo, Gray Billy, I appreciate the confidence, man. I'm gonna do my best. No promises, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do it. Lost Packet says, hey, well, Pastor Susie, you did it to me. I'm building a Magic the Gathering deck. One more, baby. I'm working with another friend. We are building a cheap vampire red-black deck. Dude, my wife plays some vampires. She does a, it's like a green elf deck with some big creatures mixed with like a black vampire deck. Oh, what's up, boo? Oh, okay. So she said it's a mix of primals, elves, and vampires. She just popped up. She heard magic and she's like, what? I'm here. You say it's not true, but every time I bring up magic, you just happen to be right there jumping in the conversation. You're addicted too. You're just not as addicted as me, but you're addicted too. No, you're not addicted. But she enjoys it. She just enjoys the actual playing of the game. She said, I enjoy it at a healthy level. Get out of here. Get out of here. She enjoys the playing of the game, but she's not really into like the collecting of the cards or just like looking at the artwork. She just like wants the strong cards to destroy people with. I happen to just like all of it. I just happen to like all of it. All right, let me. I can't see this screen. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with this playlist a little bit today. There we go. I want this kind of Christmas vibes. Yeah. What's someone? I can't hear you. What?
Hey, give me.
Okay.
Yo, Sir M, clip this. You ready? Clip it.
She's clipping it.
Juniper, play magic.
Yes.
Clip it.
Big screen. Do it one more time. The big screen. Really emphasize.
All right. Juniper, play magic.
Play magic. That should be all the persuasion that she needs, bro. You know what I mean? I think that's probably all she needs, dude. I think it's probably all she needs, bro. Anything more than that, I think she's asking too much, man. Lost Packets, tell me, how have you been enjoying playing Magic, man? Magic has brought so much joy into my life, bro. It's amazing. Moon, you two are so weird, nerdy together, and I love it. The fact that my wife and I play Magic the Gathering now is one of the my favorite things to happen in a long time. Like my wife and I, we play the two main games we play together are Diablo and Fortnite. Yo, my wife freaking loves Fortnite. Oh my goodness. But playing Magic has been a really cool thing for us to do, like sitting across the table. Like one of the things we used to love to do was play Diablo 3 on the Nintendo Switch, because we'd cuddle up under a blanket and we'd play together on the couch. But now we don't have an Xbox or PS5, so we can't play Diablo on console, and it's not on Switch, unfortunately. So we do play Diablo together, but she's up in her room on the computer, I'm down here in my room on the computer, and then we play Fortnite, same thing. But there's just something about like being in the same room together, and Magic has done that, and it's fun. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of fun. I've enjoyed that a lot. I've enjoyed it a lot. So Lost Packets, you love it so far. I love that I can play and then add and remove stuff from my deck and play differently. I've been a big chess player for a long time. Oh, okay. And this is scratching my chest itch too. Yeah, dude, I've just been fascinated by all of it, man. Obviously the play style of it. I don't want to use the word the competitive side of it because I don't plan on getting competitive with it, but it's a fun, just like combat game to play against your friends. I have really enjoyed the collecting of the cards, the artwork of the cards. For me, it's strange. There's something almost therapeutic about just having the cards in my hand and how they feel. And when I'm shuffling them, like, I don't know, they just feel good, bro. It's something that's hard to explain. I like thinking through like the different decks. What kind of decks do I want? Learning the different game modes. There's just a lot that I really love about it. But one thing that I've really enjoyed the most is just how easily it brings people together. Like I have been watching a lot of TikTok videos, and one thing that I've really seen a lot of the community saying, like people in the comments, is that obviously there is a super sweaty competitive side of it. Every game has that, right? But there is a large percentage of people that just play the game casually, like for fun. And there is a statement that I have been really enjoying, and I'm new to the community, so it seems to be like a staple, but right? This is what I've been seeing a lot of people saying. So the game is obviously called Magic the Gathering. And in YouTube comments, TikTok comments, I have seen this exact phrase so many times, that when it comes to Magic the Gathering, that the magic is in the gathering. Meaning, it's really just about getting your friends together to play a game y'all really enjoy. And that being such a staple that so many people say in the community is, I don't know, it's like a heartwarming for me. You know what I mean? It's like, it kind of gets me the feels a little bit, dude. Because that's what I want. I just have an obsession with gathering groups of people together. That's what I've been doing for 10 years, man. I'll be honest, I'm not even interested in content enough. I'm not interested in even streaming enough. What has kept me going for 10 years and for many, many more years is the fact that those things are simply tools to gather people. That's what keeps me going. The continuous ability to gather people, to give people experiences, to be able to impact people's lives, bring people together, that has what has kept me going for 10 years. And so to hear that said about a game, it's cool, man. Now, obviously that exact experience can happen in any game. However, I've never seen another community say that that's the best part. At least so community wide, I guess. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. Yo, I got you, Quick Killer, with the hydrate. Let's go. Come on. I'm trying to find where this arrow is taking me. And it's like freaking out. Like, where are you taking the arrow? Is it up here? Ah, it's up here. Okay, cool. Cool beans, cool beans. Moon, I think Magic the Gathering came into y'all's life at a perfect time. I honestly, I think it was a God thing. I really do. I think God like knew we needed it. Crazy. I knew y'all been playing a bit together while going through the grieving process from Luda's passing. Yeah, I honestly, I really think I would have struggled much harder had I not found something really positive to like sink my teeth into. I think I actually would be struggling a lot more. The timing of it's been really good. It's been really good. We've had some good friends spend some time with. We've had some people visit, spending time online. I'm joining a Dungeons and Dragons group this Sunday, which I think will be a lot of fun. Step one for D&D for me is to get into it, and then try to convince my wife to get into it at some point. She actually is interested in the game. We just got to get just got to get a group that she would know and feel comfortable around. Because it's Dungeons and Dragons is more than just like being around people. It's then being around people and being a super big nerd and like borderline RPing around people. You know what I mean? So like it's a little bit more vulnerable. At least I'm imagining it will be, when you're literally pretending to be, you know, something that you're not. Baggets, I love that MTG is a game like chess, where if I lose, it's my fault. So I'm always competing against myself, always trying to play that perfect game of Magic. It's a lot of fun, man. It sounds like you might get into the like competitive side of it, which could be interesting. I'm on now. Mag, did I tell you when your figurine thing will arrive? Yeah, about 4 weeks. Yeah, about 4 weeks. So in a little over a month. And actually, I got to check the email, but it may have said will ship in a month. Not necessarily will arrive in a month. Yeah, I think it said it'll ship in a month. So it could be like 5 weeks. But I'm very excited. Yeah, if you guys don't know what Mag is talking about, I did order a Dungeons and Dragons figurine that we got to custom make on stream on a website called Hero Forge. And so this is the character that I mean, custom designed literally everything. You can customize every tiny little detail. And so this is the guy that I designed. You could paint literally, I mean, every little nook and cranny. You get to paint, customize, you can change the angle of stuff. I mean, it's super in depth. It took me 2 hours to make this dude. And then I ordered him. And so he'll be my little figurine when I play D&D. I think honestly what I would love even more about D&D, I think would honestly be playing D&D at a physical table with a whole like scenery set up of all of the, you know, like figurines and everything. I think that would be so much fun. Probably so expensive as well, but I think it'd be a ton of fun. Like, I don't know if y'all have heard of a game called Warhammer 40K. I'm not really interested in this game, but I am interested in a concept of it. That this game, again, I understand it like very minimally, but at least from what I've seen, because I've seen people play this at the game store that I go to. I walk in and there's just a huge table of just like 1 million figurines. And yeah, people play like around the table with all these figurines. This looks like a more basic kind of setup. Is this? Oh, this is real. Yeah, this is legit real. So like this seems like it would be a lot of fun to do D&D with. However, when it comes to Warhammer, I'm just not really interested in like, again, I don't really understand it. So if this is wrong terminology, forgive me. I'm not interested in like robots and tanks and like what looks like aliens and like space machines. I'm more into the high fantasy of like magic, wizards, things like that. They just made a new game on this. Oh, did they? I have no idea, bro. I know very little about Warhammer. except the fact that if it was wizards and mages and dwarves, I would play it absolutely. Absolutely. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm actually jealous that there isn't like an equivalent for the high fantasy world. Because that would be a lot of fun. Yo, Epoch, top of the morning to you. Actually, it's definitely afternoon on the East Coast now. It was morning when I started the stream, but it is no longer morning anymore. No longer morning. Oh, okay. So I got to be careful here. Remember, friends, this is hardcore. If I die, my character doesn't get deleted. So I want to make sure I'm aware of my surroundings. Let's go. That's what I've heard, Ireland. Good to see you, by the way, bro. That there is so much to the Warhammer story. I've heard there's a lot to the Magic story as well, but I don't plan on learning the backstory. I may be a changed man by getting into tabletop stuff, but my lack of care for story has stayed consistent. Like, honestly, if it was required for D&D for me to learn the actual story of D&D, I probably wouldn't get into it. But seeing as though, for the most part, I can still just follow the story that my dungeon master has created, / make up my own story about, like, certain elements of my own character, then I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Dun-dun-dun. Boz, you care about the WoW story, which is a bit of a stretch color story. No, get out of here, bro. WoW has a really in-depth story. It just, up until like a few years ago, it did a really bad job of telling you the story. Like, World of Warcraft might be the game, I think, that is most notorious for a huge percentage of its community not knowing the story. Maybe more than any other game out there, other than New World. New World's story is kind of a meme. But yeah, there are literally millions of WoW players who are like, hey, what's the story? And they're like, I don't know, bro. I heard orcs don't like humans, but now they like maybe might. Okay, this area might get sweaty. This area might get sweaty. Sweaty? That's not even a word. Oh yeah, bro. The New World story was just, it was just not there, dude. It was just not there. Lost Packets. MTG is rumored to come out with a Star Wars line. Interesting. I don't know if that's true or not. I know this year they're coming out, and this is kind of controversial, coming out with a SpongeBob line. Spider-Man line. That'll be pretty cool. I think they're beginning to just get into the Marvel universe as a whole, which that'll be pretty cool. And then there's one more that I remember. I mean, that I heard, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, I'm not for the SpongeBob one. No, I'm totally cool with them crossing into new universes that are not like just within the Magic world. I think that'll draw a lot of a player base, but I do think that like you can go too far. For me, the SpongeBob thing is too far. It is just so not even remotely close to anything, not even Magic related, but just anything combat related. Like there isn't even any fighting in SpongeBob. You know what I mean? Like what was SpongeBob even cast? Is he just gonna like throw a Krabby Patty? Like, I don't know. Like for example, they have things like The Walking Dead, but like there's absolutely combat in The Walking Dead. Like they're killing zombies and unfortunately killing each other. Like, but every other thing that every other series I've seen, there's some sort of combat involved. But not in SpongeBob. Not in SpongeBob. Yeah, I'm not a fan. But if people want to pick it up, that's the beautiful part, right? That is the beautiful part about Magic the Gathering, is like if there's just cards that you don't like, just don't buy them. And like I wouldn't want to play with a SpongeBob deck, but I wouldn't care if my friend that I'm fighting had a SpongeBob deck. That I wouldn't care about. Some people might, but I won't. As long as it like doesn't become like, you know, some enforced cards that I have to use, but there really isn't that in Magic, which is pretty cool. Yo, what up, BR Bat? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I'm really happy because me and my friend who lives in Tampa advanced to a new level. Bro, come on now. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, man. God bless you, bro. Good to see you. Yo, Kendra for Christ, God bless you, my friend. Kendra, how goes the live today? Welcome, welcome. Casual John, good morning. I am doing Ask a Pastor anything at 3 p.m. And again, guys, at any moment in my stream, unless we are specifically in a moment where we can't do that, but maybe the best way to say it, most of the time in my stream, I'm playing a game in the background and interacting with the chat. So you don't have to wait until the official segment starts to ask a question. That is the reason I always have gotten to streaming. I did not get into streaming so I could play the video game all day long. I got into streaming so I could interact with people, minister to people, encourage people, provide hope to people, or really just talk to people in real time. So Casual John, if you're like, man, I won't be here at 3, go and ask a question now, man. Absolutely, bro. Would love to help however I can, dude. Absolutely. Key, you're playing Iron Man on RuneScape and it's so much fun. Dude, are you trying the new leagues that just came out too? I was watching a video, just like 2 minutes of a video on that last night. A lot of people have been loving the new RuneScape League. Absolutely. Wait. Dude, hold on. Oh, and hold on. Casual Juan. I read your name so quick. I thought it said so I have a viewer named Casual John. Did you change your name? Or is this a different person? I think you're a different person. Wait. Okay, they're both you. Wait, am I getting trolled? I'm not sure, actually. I'm actually not sure if I'm currently being trolled or not. Because they both do have the 2 L's at the end of casual, which is unique because that's obviously not how you spell it. Oh, he took my mob. So I feel like you might actually be telling the truth. Oh, this is bad. They both just spawned right there. Again, friends, if I die, my character gets deleted. So all of my placement and positioning is very important. It's very important. Okay, so I think it's for real. Okay, he has 2 accounts. Bro, this man is supporting with an extra view. What an absolute literal living legend, bro. Guys, lurking and getting the view count higher and higher, honestly, is one of the easiest and most effective ways to support the stream. Like, if you really want to pursue and help build our mission, whether it's sharing God's love with more gamers, bringing an end to toxicity and loneliness in gaming, like, you can help support both of those, honestly, just by, even if you're not able to, like, watch the stream actively, you got to go to work, going out with the family, by just leaving, whether it's on your phone or your computer, just leaving the stream on, playing throughout the day, it gives one more viewer in the stream. And that is one of the most important metrics in all of streaming. It's just your active viewer count. Because the way that Twitch is organized is that the more people that are in a stream, the higher we are up on the viewer list, and the more people that will find the stream. Like, and so honestly, one of the, and outside of the fact that you're using electricity to leave your computer on, it essentially is at no cost. And so if anyone wants to ever do that, it is a super easy way. Like, for example, I have about 1,000 to 1,500 people that tune in at least one time a week and just say hello. Imagine if all of those people did what I'm saying. We'd be one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. You know how many people we would reach if that was true? That'd be crazy. And just, it's such low-hanging fruit. It's crazy, man. So if y'all want to consider that, I appreciate it a ton. Y'all the best. S-tier human beings. Rebel, dude, Susie, I've been getting into Bible study with some people I play airsoft paintball with, and we're studying all the battles fought in the Bible. Yo, that's a really cool concept, dude. That's actually a sick concept. Like, because normally when you think of, like, doing a certain study in the Bible, you think about studying, like, you know, what does the Bible say about, like, peace or anxiety or depression or, you know, grief and how to heal through grieving. But dude, a Bible study group about, in this group, we're going to study the most bloodthirsty epic battles of all time. Bro, that's actually sick, dude. Bro, that is actually dope, bro. And that makes me think of like a whole new way to like, I gotta write this down, bro. Because then you could do like these interesting series based around like, you know, the most gore-filled wars in all of the Bible. The most, what you call it? Like drama-filled romance stories in all of the Bible. You know what I mean? Like relationships gone wrong. You know what I mean? Like, but I've never thought about it from that angle. Bro, that's actually, you got the wheels spinning, dude. You got the wheels spinning, man. That's super cool. Okay, because yeah, that's pretty cool, dude. That's super cool, man. Dude, like a K drama version of a Bible study. Oh, that's amazing, dude. That is amazing. Yeah, Quick Killer. I got to figure out how to get in. So there is the OnlyFans streamer guild, but I have to. You know what? After this, I kill this thing. I'm gonna try to send a whisper to someone. Let's see if we can get in. Yo, Coach, welcome, friend. Joke of the day. What are the undead say to the troll? Tell me, bro. Who? OnlyFans. Oh, there's a lot of people on. Let's go. I'm gonna whisper hemorrhoid. Let's go. Hey there. I am a Twitch streamer interested in joining OnlyFans. Any idea how I go about that? I should have copied and pasted. That was a missed opportunity. Come on now. Coach, he said, "Gah." He had no jaw. That one hurt my soul a little bit, dude. That one hit my soul just a little bit, dude. Absolutely. Tim the Tatman's in OnlyFans? Oh, absolutely Tim the Tatman's in there. Tim the Tatman is wherever he wants to be. The dude is a machine. Ooh, you're too close to me, bro. You are too close to me, bro. So, Casual John, my old iPhone I use at work has a Twitch app for Casual Juan, and my old cell phone my main cell phone for Casual John, and I lurk for both while I work. Bro, what a freaking champion, dude. Okay, first of all, I am going to put on, increase that armor. Absolutely. Yeah, I got to get in, dude. I got to get in. All right, well, that didn't work. So I'm going to whisper someone else. That's why I should have put it on copy paste. But you live, you learn. He's in Rake Fire Cast. Okay, he's in the Barrens. I want to try and whisper someone that's not in the middle of something. Hey there, I am a Twitch streamer and am interested in joining OnlyFans. Oh, crap, this thing's fighting me. Crap. Oh my goodness. I was trying to hit my abilities, but it was just typing into the chat window. I lost all that progress. Let me walk over here to safety, shall we? Shall we? Over here. Should actually just be good right here. Okay. Let's try not to die. Here we go. Hey there. I'm a Twitch streamer, and I'm interested in joining OnlyFans. Any idea how I go about that? Copy paste. Perfect. Now, if he doesn't answer in 4 seconds, I'm going to copy paste someone else, dude. I'm going to go on a copy and paste spree, dude. Absolutely. All right, so my continued objectives here on this quest, I do see the arrow pointing me. Dude, it wants me to go inside, bro. But going inside, that's sketch. So I already killed all the ones of you that I need. I'm going to whisper this guy. Because, dude, their respawn rate and everything. Dude, this is really sus. Please don't pull. Okay. I pulled. Create some distance without going to the other side. Bro, this is getting giga sus. I'm right now. Oh, please don't run and pull something else. Guys, I have a bad feeling about going into this building. This does not feel good. Magically delicious. Good to see you, friend. I'm doing well, man. Doing well, bro. How's everything going for you, bro? All right, none of these people so far are answering me. You're in failureless. The thing is, these people are probably leveling, and they probably don't want to answer whispers while they're in the middle of, like, traversing the world for combat. Dude, this is so giga sus, dude. And first of all, I don't even have some of my buffs on. I need to change that. Oh, please don't resist that. Okay. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, snap. Their first question was, what are your numbers looking like? I responded with 23,000 followers. I don't know if that's good enough. Let's see. He said average viewer count. I said 50 to 80. Uh-oh. We'll see. Said live right now with about 60. Guys, am I going to pass? Am I going to make it in? Am I going to make it in? We'll see, dude. Oh, they're for reals. Yeah, they only let like streamers in, bro. It is very much a streamer only guild. Oh, yep. I didn't make the cut. F's in chat, dude. F's in the chat. Let me see. I'm going to ask. Understandable. What is the viewer count requirement? So I know what to work towards. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Come on. Dude, this is sus in here, bro. One wrong room in here, dude. Right now, they're doing 1,000 average viewers. Appreciate the response, man. Best of luck in your hardcore journey. Dang, bro. 1,000 views. Yeah, Moon says do another streamathon. Yeah, that's kind of the season I'm in of like, all right, this season I have to put all my effort towards leadership. Then this season I put it back towards streaming, and we'll just watch the viewer count just whoop, up and down, up and down. Such is my life. Oh, dude, I almost just got up to open my blinds a little bit, and I realized I'm in the middle of a freaking death trap. And right now is not the time to get up, dude. Right now is not the time to get up. Dude, the audacity, bro. The audacity, bro. So this guy denies me from getting in and then says, throw me a follow. Bro, I respect it, dude. I respect respect it, bro. Oh, dude, I respect that level of hustle, dude. I respect the level of hustle, bro. Dude, seeking opportunities. What's the worst that can happen? I say no, bro? Honestly, I'm gonna follow, dude. What's the channel? Just because I respect that hustle. Bro, he took a shot, dude. Dude, you missed 100% of the shots you don't take, bro. I respect it. I respect it, dude. Oh, that's 10 out of 10, dude. That's 10 out of 10, bro. Wow, man, what a moment to be alive, dude. What a moment to be alive. Dude, we're going to go there right now. Twitch.tv. I respect it. Third Tilla. Watch him not have 1,000 viewers. Watch him not have 1,000. He has 1 viewer! What world am I living in? Make it make sense, chat! Make it make sense! I have never, ever been so flabbergasted all of my years. Dude, I could die here. I could literally die here. Hold on, bro. Chat, I don't even know what to think, believe. Everything I understand about the world is wrong. Everything I understand about the world is currently incorrect. Bro, I cannot die in here, bro. I know there's a high-level NPC on the other side of this wall, too. And I'm pretty sure that it's a quest person. Bro, dude, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. Yeah, there's an NPC that spawns. Yeah, this guy. This is sus, though, bro. This is sus. This is super sus. Hold on. So I just killed that guy. Oh, there's another guy coming up here too. Okay, let's party up. Inv? Come on, let's kill that guy together. Yes. That's the best way. Dude. That's the best way. Woo! No, I do not have polymorph yet. Where I got you. I will slow this guy that's chasing you as well. And I do have a health pot bound to my 6 key. We're good. Oof. Dude, that actually was beneficial. I'm gonna drop. I'll drop this boar meat. Grab the key. Woo! That actually worked out, dude. That actually worked out. Yeah, I'm gonna whisper someone else. Yeah, that dude's playing a warrior in classic. That is respect. That is absolutely like respect, bro. Okay. I think honestly, I think I finished everything in here, right? No, aged envelope. Oh, it's right here. Let's go. So you said message Hubert. It's organized by name. I don't see him online. Dang, bro. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. So that's OnlyFangs. Let me try again. Western Plaguelands. You're probably in a super sweaty area. I'm going to whisper you. Let's see if I can get better luck this time. Okay. Okay, once you get yours, I'm going to get mine. Yo, what up, Stiffy? Good to see you, my dude. Warriors, the best classic. Bro, Warriors, I leveled a, what you call it? Wait. Requires Benedict key? But I just... Wait, where's my key? I don't have it. And it consumed my key. Dude, no, I looted the key. I absolutely looted the key. 100% looted the key. Do I have to go get another one? It consumed my key when I clicked on the box. No, I made room for the key. I absolutely got the key. Yeah, it's not in here. And no, it's not there. No, I looted it. My inventory was full. Is this you? Yeah, Lieutenant Benedict. Days of late. But yeah, we're gonna be good. We're good here. Hey, I'm full again. Yeah, I did this. Okay. And then we go up these stairs. Yeah, that key is in my inventory. Then we go here. Let me make room now. Maybe when I opened it, I didn't have any room in my inventory. Okay, that's probably what happened. Okay. Thankfully, we were good. All right, I gotta be careful while I drop down here. Okay, tons of people there. Okay. That's really risky and hardcore, by the way, to jump off stuff. But there's enough people around here that I was like, yeah, I'm good. Woo! So his name is Hubert in OnlyFans, and he's streaming right now. Is that D Walsh, bro? What's up, my man? How are you, bro? It's good to see you, dude. D Walsh, I'm streaming on Kick right now, and I opened up Kick and I saw the #1 gifted sub person on Kick. Still you, bro. My man has still got the title. Let's go. I appreciate you a lot, man. Let's go. Oh, really, Photoshop? I just got your DM. Dude, I wonder if that one guy just gave me bad information, that you don't actually need 1K viewers. You Walsh, how was Thanksgiving for you, bro? Yeah, let's try again to get into OnlyFans, shall we? Hey, that guy didn't answer OnlyFans. And who did I just whisper? He was Kiyoshima, so let me do this guy now. Whisper you. OnlyFans has some rules, though, they need to be aware of. Like, you have to take a race quiz. Oh. How do I do that? I have no idea where this quiz is. I did hear Touchpad Warrior, even though he's a Tauren, say he got the result of a troll, I think, on his test he took. Yeah, apparently call me at this point, dude. I might not be getting in either, man. I might not also be getting in. Magically, hey, sorry I couldn't stay long. I have to go help out a friend because I just want to stop by and say hi and also give you the heads up. Oh, that Saturday is a Heroic 101 trial. Okay, so it's officially happening. Is there already a sign up available where I can point people to? Yeah, if you guys don't know, Magically Delicious runs our Rating 101 group, where literally it is all about just literally teaching people the ins and outs of how to become a raider. And so they've been doing it for a little while on the normal difficulty, and now they're beginning to also offer heroic difficulty. So if you are a World of Warcraft player, even if you're not in our guild, but you're just interested in learning about like how to actually heroic raid, Heroic 101 is going to be the place for you. It is a low stress environment. It is a place where people can just learn. They will not be expecting perfection. It is a teaching environment for people to come play World of Warcraft and learn to raid at heroic level. It's the normal rating one. Sign up. I have to fix the sign up sheet. Put a message. Okay, cool. That it should be just the very, very top of Discord. Let me go take a look. Yes. So if you guys go on the Discord, at the very, very top, Unity Discord, I'll put a link in the chat if you're not in already, and click right on events and scroll down, you will see Rating 101 Learn to Raid. You want to sign up for that, and then it is this Saturday from 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern. Get yourself plugged in, friends. Yo, is my TikTok chat not showing up? Do a little refresh. Yeah, QQ, I see you typing on TikTok now, but I'm realizing it doesn't, it wasn't popping up on screen. And then let me check my YouTube one as well. Because I am actually multi-streaming right now. Fresh that. Ooh, Kelasari, you sent me info? And so did, it looks like, Quick Killer might also be sending it to me too. Yeah, let me check this out real quick. Because I would love to see how to get in. I may be the only pastor getting into OnlyFans. Love to see though. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go. Let me check it out. Okay, so here is the quiz. Okay. In order to get into the hardcore classic WoW for Streamers Guild OnlyFans, I must first pass this test. Let's see how I do. How do you prefer to tackle a new project? Assess potential risks and prepare for challenges. Look for creative and unconventional approaches. Plan carefully and consider all aspects before starting. Dive in head first and figure it out as I go. This one speaks to me. And then this one speaks to me. But I think I'm going to lean on this one. What motivates you the most? The desire for peace and balance, the excitement of new challenges, the thrill of competition and victory, and the drive to overcome any obstacle. It is one of these two. I think I'm going to go excitement of new challenges, because for me, challenges also include overcoming a new obstacle. Like, that's part of the challenge, but I definitely like new and exciting things for sure. Okay. Which of these activities would you most likely enjoy? Parkour or dance, weightlifting or intense physical training, meditation or nature walks, escape room or challenging puzzles. Escape room challenges or puzzles. One of these two, meditation or nature walks, weightlifting. I feel like it's only right for me to do meditation or nature walks because I currently do both of these things, and I don't anymore currently do physical training, so I kind of feel like a poser by clicking that. So I'm going this one. Next, how do you prepare for an important event? Stay flexible and ready to adapt to any situation. So important, by the way. Train hard and focus on the goal. Plan meticulously and ensure everything is in order. Plan by mentally visualizing success. I think it's one of these two. I think I'm going to go plan meticulously and make sure everything is in order. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. How do you view traditions? As important pillars that should be upheld, as concepts that can be challenged, as historical lessons to learn from, guidelines that can be adapted. I would say as concepts that can be challenged. What type of stories do you enjoy the most? Stories with deep moral lessons, tales with twisted surprises, dark, mysterious narratives with complex characters, epic tales of heroism and adventure. I'd say this one. How do you react when faced with sudden change in plans? I adapt quickly and find a new path. I confront the change head on with determination. I remain calm and assess the situation. I look for hidden opportunities within change. It's a mix of all three. Definitely not this one. I do that. I also do this. When life gives you lemons, how do we make a lemonade empire? So that's that opportunity right there. think I'm gonna lean towards this one, man. I think I'm gonna do I adapt and quickly find a new path. There's there's 30 questions. That is hilarious, dude. That is absolutely hilarious. Okay. How do you approach a challenging task? Charge in head first with determination. Take time to understand and plan carefully. Look for creative and unconventional solutions. Persistently work through obstacles until it's done. It's tough because I do a little bit of all of them. I think I would say take time to understand and plan carefully, though. I'm very much an information seeker. I do a bit of all of these, but yeah, I have to understand something. I think it's the one. Pastor Matt, good to see you. Hopefully doing well. How do you handle criticism? Analyze it to see if there's any truth to it. Adapt quickly and make necessary changes. Reflect on it to gain insight and improve. Use it as a motivation to prove myself. I think reflect on it to gain insight and improve. I mean, it's a mix of a few things, right? Like, it's a mix of these two, but I think, yeah, one thing I've done over 10 years is probably one of the reasons I've lasted this long on the internet and without, like, you know, losing my mind and quitting, is like just being able to approach criticism and be like, yo, that comment, is there anything I can learn from it? And can I be humble enough to be like, they're 5% right though. I know that they don't have all the context. I know they're being rude, but if I'm being honest, they're a little bit right. They're a little bit right. So I'm gonna go with that one. What role do you often take in a group setting? The strategist who plans ahead, the leader who guides the team, the meditator who ensures harmony, and the innovator who suggests new ideas. Oh, that's a tough one, dude. That's a tough one. Which one am I least likely? Which one do I do the least? I do all of these, but which one? I'm going to do process of elimination. I feel like out of all four of these, this one I probably do the least. I do it, but I don't think as much as I do these other three. Second least. That's tough. I do a crap ton of all three of these. That's tough. That's actually tough. Yeah, Mag says yes. This is a really hard question. That's a tough question. Moon, you pick. If Moon is still here, I'm just gonna let you pick, Moon. Which one do you think I do most often? Moon's one of our officers, so she's been in many meetings with me. I mean, I guess this one is probably just this, like, the simplest answer. I don't even know if Moon is still here. Yeah, Cal, absolutely. Absolutely. But my role is also doing this, and then just my gift set is also doing this. I mean, it's doing, I do all four of them. But which one do I do the most? I mean, I think leader who guides the team is probably the most basic answer. I guess I'll probably just go with this one. I mean, this is a quiz for World of Warcraft. I mean, we don't even need to take it that serious. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll go that one. We'll go that one. All right, which of these environments do you find most appealing? An ancient ruin filled with mystery? Nope. A bus? Nope. Yes. Oh, these are tough. A serene forest with abundant wildlife. I think I'm gonna go rugged mountain landscape. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. What kind of leader are you? A flexible and innovative thinker, a wise and thoughtful guide, a strong and commanding presence, a resilient and determined motivator. I'm gonna let you guys pick. You guys type in chat, which one of these do you think I am? Hopefully a little bit of all four. But I'm gonna let you guys pick. And so I see you guys writing letters, but like this is A, this is B, right? And then C, D. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes, right? A, B, C, D. What do y'all think? And you're going, so Genius, you're going B. I believe this is B. A strong, commanding presence. Key says wise and thoughtful. Coach says C or D. Okay, so it looks like I have the order right. It's a tough one. Tough one. I think if I were to pick, I think I would pick thoughtful guide. I really do try to think things through, like, really well. Obviously, you never think through everything. You never get it perfect, but like, I spend a lot of time. Oh, Kissy's here. Perfect. Kissy, answer this question for me. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. You freaking fantastic freaking human being. Hope today is the best day ever. Kissy, which one would you say is for me? I'm leaning towards C. I think. Pinky says motivator. It's tough because I think I'm a little bit of all four. It's tough. So Pinky would go D. Gina's and Coach have said C. Favorite says C. Pastor Matt, you're a D personality. Bro, I think all of these are good. I think all of these are good. I think probably, the least beneficial one is probably A. Because there are some really creative, innovative minds in the world, but that don't necessarily make them a good leader of other people. They can just come up with the most genius solutions you've ever heard of. But when it comes to like leading and empowering and like mobilizing and motivating people, it's a very different skill set. I think I'm going to go, I guess I'm going to go C. I also want to see what Kissy says. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I wish I had a few more people that were on like, well, Boz is here. Wait, Boz, you still here? He was here earlier. I don't know if he's here now. He hasn't said anything in a while. Kissy, you think combination of A and D? Okay. Yeah, I don't think Boz is here. It does seem like most people have said C. It's pretty close. I think I'm going to go C. Yeah, let's just go C. Again, it's just a WoW quiz. It's really not all that serious. All right, we'll go C. Which of these environments would you find most inspiring? An ancient ruin, a serene forest or mountain? That's beautiful, man. A bustling city full of energy, a vibrant and covet? No. Serene forest or mountain? Absolutely. What is your approach to learning new skills? Study thoroughly and understand the theory first. Experiment and adapt as I go. Dive right in and learn through experience. Learn from the past experience and apply them. Absolutely A. I am a very obsessive learner. Like, obsessive. Like, when I am diving into something new, for the next month, I will sleep less almost every single night on YouTube, reading reading guides, what I meant to say. After I find something new that I enjoy or I want to learn, if you were to check my social media algorithms, they are all about that thing. all about it. My TikTok becomes all about that thing. My TikTok right now is all about Magic the Gathering. My TikTok is all about like learning leadership. It's just, I'm a very obsessive learner. I go all in on stuff, and I will spend all of my time learning about whatever it is. So this is like absolutely A. It's not even close. What is your ideal way to unwind after a long day? Relax with a good book or movie. Spend time in a peaceful natural setting. Try something new or exciting. My truest answer isn't really on here, but this is probably the one. No, coach, my character is standing like in a, what you call it, like an inn. There's no NPCs here. I can't die here. I'm good. I'm gonna go with this one, but the answer really is like learning something new. I'm always learning something. I'm always researching something. I'm always listening to a podcast or watching a video. Learning is very therapeutic for me. Very, very therapeutic. I'm always learning something. I find it very relaxing. Yo, Kissy Shell, 19 months. Kissy, get those ads out of those ads out of your face. Get them out. Kissy, we love you, appreciate you. Esther, human being. What is your ideal vacation? No, yes. A peaceful retreat in nature, and it's not even close. How do you deal with failure? Adapt, quickly move forward. Reflect on it to gain insight. Learn from it and try again. Analyze to avoid future mistakes. Well, some of these are so similar. These two answers are pretty much the same, and these two answers are pretty much the same. Yeah, they're you know what I mean? I guess probably this one. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with this one. I mean, they're all so similar, but I'm gonna go with this one. Analyze it to avoid future mistakes. How do you prefer to spend your free time? Relaxing? Nope. Reading? Well, this one's worded differently, so this one might be a little bit closer to me. No. Oh, yes. Exploring new hobbies, learning skills. Yep. That was what I said before. Absolutely. Which environment do you thrive in the most? A dynamic and ever-changing atmosphere, a competitive and fast-paced setting, an environment where I can work independent, a peaceful and natural environment. I think it's a mix of B and C. B is where I thrive in the most, but it's also a weakness of mine. A weakness of mine is I can be very put your head down and just go for it, rather than like sometimes even involving other people in the process so people can learn alongside you. That's something I'm actively trying to get better at. But I like to be fast paced. It's also a weakness of mine, but when things are too slow and taking forever, I start getting a little stir crazy and I just want to like throw up everywhere. I feel very unchallenged in a slow moving environment, and I don't like it. I guess I'd probably go this one. Yeah, I'd probably go that one. Independent. What is your preferred method of problem solving? Consulting others and seeking advice? Absolutely. Thinking outside the box? Absolutely. Come on! Oh my goodness! Come on! Dizzy said I got a job! Hey!
You frackin' legendary S-tier human. More to come later. You know why, heart.
Come on now. I think I cracked my couch. I heard something. I heard a crack. I heard something, chat. I may have to put that $50 towards buying a new couch. Oh man. Oh man. Kissy, $50 dono. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You are an absolute S-tier human being. God bless you. Thank you for supporting my content, stream, ministry, family, all the things. Kissy, we love you. S-tier. Taco, things being slow equals not being challenged, equals bored, equals no longer interested. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because for me, one of the things that I find very enjoyable having to work through is not just, because for example, right? I really enjoy multi-complex problems. I really thrive in multi-complex problems. And so one thing that I really enjoy, by the way, Croc, I think for 17 months, God bless you. Welcome back to the Penguin Palace S tier, bro. So for example, for me, right? Make this a little bit smaller, do like 100. But for example, right? Let's say on your to-do list, you have like problem 1 to solve, problem 2 to solve, problem 3. This is your to-do list, right? Problem 4, problem 5. So for me, what keeps me really, really engaged is solving problems. I love navigating through like, hey, this is a really challenging situation. How are we going to navigate this? I find a lot of fulfillment, purpose, and challenge in it. But what I also enjoy is like all of these are problems to solve, right? All of these are problems to solve. And I enjoy that in itself. But what I also really enjoy is that all of this creates another problem. And that problem is, how can I get all of these solved in the next 72 hours? So that's another problem. So these are all puzzles, but this is another puzzle. That is where I feel very mentally engaged. Very, very mentally engaged. And I love that. That's where I really feel like I thrive. Now, obviously, if you get too many problems to solve, then it's bad because you run into like human limitation and you're like, how can I solve these all in 72 hours? Well, there is a point where the answer is like, you can't. It actually can't be done, right? Like I really fight against the, like, it just easily accepting the mindset of like, it can't be done. But at some point, due to human limitation, which we all have, you do have to acknowledge like some things actually can't be done. You actually can't accomplish all of this in this amount of time. And so that is where it starts getting like, you know, unhealthy and you got too much on your plate. But just the right amount of problems with just the right amount of deadline and pressure, that's where I really thrive. That's where I thrive. Too little, I'm bored, and then too much, then you're overwhelmed and overstressed and physically can't do it because it's just not humanly possible. But when you're in the sweet spot, that's where I just feel like I'm just firing on all cylinders. But oftentimes you don't find yourself in the sweet spot. Oftentimes you're in one or the other, which that's the hard part. I'm trying to find a way to live in the sweet spot. That's the hard part. So preferred method of problem solving, think outside the box, using brute strength and willpower. No, definitely not that one. Partially that, and then partially that. Definitely a mix of all three of these, but I would say probably this one, thinking outside the box. It's probably where I lean on the most. How do you handle stress? I find a solace in nature meditation. I tackle it on and push through. I adapt quickly and change my strategy. Yeah, but that's not like a... That's not really like a stress navigating method. You know what I mean? I remain calm and focused on the end goal. This one definitely sounds like me. But this is also... I guess I'll go this one. These seem like strategic. These seem like I'm trying to get rest. And like, how do I just manage my mental health? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. All right. How do you react when faced with a difficult decision? Make quick decisions based on instinct? No. Look for creative solutions that might not be obvious. Somewhat. Consider all options carefully before deciding. Absolutely. I'm a big pros and cons guy. Weigh the pros and cons of the most practical option. Yeah, definitely a mix of all three of these, but especially these two. I think naturally I lean towards this, but over the years I've learned to be more like this. This is probably the being married to my wife has grounded me more and brought me down towards this. So I can still come up with the ideas, but then I have to realize like, but we still have to weigh the pros and cons and choose the most practical option. Well, if I could replace the word practical with wisest option, this would be a no-brainer. I'm hesitant because of practical, because sometimes I guess it depends on how you would define practical. Some people would go for the easiest or simplest one. I do not work that way. Easiest and simplest is not always best. Sometimes it is. It's not always. I guess I'll go this one, though. What kind of stories captivate you the most? Stories about harmony and balance. Didn't we do this question already? I'm going to go adventurous, filled with twists and turns. Keep it interesting. What is your approach to teamwork? Take charge, leading the group, bring creative ideas and solutions, providing support and advice to others, ensuring tasks are completed efficiently. A mix of these two. I guess I'll go this one. But I don't have to do this. Like, I don't have to always be the leader or be in charge. Yeah, like I don't normally lead because I feel a need to lead. I normally lead because I see problems in the world that no one else seems to be doing anything about. So I'm like, well, if no one else is going to do it, I guess I will. So I really just kind of lead out of necessity, not even really need, because I'm driven. Like, I want to be in charge. I'm just like, dude, these gamers have nowhere to go to church. No one's going to solve this. Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I will create it. You know what I mean? Like, no one wants to create just like positive, you know, like solutions in gaming. Well, fine, I guess I'll do it. I don't always need to be the one in charge. I'm not really driven by like, I'm not motivated by being the leader. I just naturally, most of the time, I'm just the guy that's crazy enough to do something about it. So I kind of just naturally fall into that role. So I guess I'll go with this one. Okay. What's your favorite type of story? Adventure? Dude, I've had this question like 7 times. Now this one I like. The answers are different. Epic tales of battle and glory. Stories about harmony and wisdom. Adventures are full of twist surprises. Tales of survival against all odds. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yes. Justin, you like leading the way, but not necessarily being in charge? I wouldn't say that I don't like being in charge, but like there are some people that they are really passionate about, like, I really want to be the top leader. Sometimes that could be a really selfish motive at times. If it's not wanting to be the leader because you really believe that you can benefit the other people around you best. And then some people just want to be in charge because they want the power, right? I don't need either. I just, at this season of my life, have just fallen into those roles, and so I feel them. But like, I'm more mission driven than I am role driven, if that makes sense. I guess I've never thought about it that way. Yeah. I'm more about like there's a mission that needs to happen. I don't care which one of us like gets us there, but we got to get there. And currently around me, I don't have anyone else that's actually going to get us there. So I guess I'll get us there. But like, if there was someone else that was like able to get us there, sure, you do you, bro. I'll support you. I don't need to be like the leader guy in charge. I normally lead out of necessity. Yo, is this OnlyFans? Is this OnlyFans? Not OnlyFans. Have some chat. Tales of Survival against all odds? Absolutely, dude. Abso-stinkin-lutely, bro. Abso-stinkin-lutely, man. The planner who organizes and strategizes. Oh, wait, I didn't read the question. When working on a project, what role do you naturally take? The planner who organizes, strategizes. The problem solver finds solutions. The leader who drives the team forward. I would say probably naturally, yeah, who drives the team forward. Yeah. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah. How do you view life's challenges? Chances to innovate and adapt. By the way, friends, if you're just joining us, this is a WoW quiz to get into a WoW guild. That's hilarious, dude. Angry, I'll get us there. I'll carry the boats. Just kidding. I get cramps carrying kayaks. Bro, now I want to go kayaking, dude. Now I want to go kayaking. How do you view life's challenges? Chances to innovate and adapt. Moments to learn and grow wiser. Opportunities to prove my strength. Test of my resilience and resourcefulness. I would say probably one of these two. I do love to innovate and adapt, dude. I really do. I'm very driven towards, you've presented me with option A and B, but have you ever thought of C? That my brain operates there. But obviously B is fantastic as well, and I very much do this when I'm in a challenging moment. You know, after you get past, like, you know, maybe the anger or the frustration or being upset, grounding towards, what is this thing teaching me? And at times I can actually be thankful for this frustration because it's actually making me better. But I do think I get more excited about this. I'm probably going to do that one. How do you react to unexpected opportunities? Consider how they fit in my long-term plans. Embrace them with enthusiasm. Jump in and adapt as needed. Evaluate them carefully before deciding. Probably one of these two right here. But it says, how do you react? Does that mean like instantly react or like? I guess I will. I'm probably going to go with this one. Consider how they fit in the long-term plan, because one of the ones I think through right now is, so for example, one of the unexpected opportunities that I get, not super frequently, but every now and then, a few times a year, people will invite me to come like preach at their church or speak at an event or something. And to be honest, I only accept the ones that will allow me to speak about like my gaming ministry. Because I'm like, you can invite anyone at, like, if you just want a good sermon, there's a million good preachers in the world. I'm very humbled that people would call me one, but there's a million out there. Like, you can just invite somebody else. But like when I leave my post, there's not really anyone to fill my post. And then like if I'm gonna travel, like even if they're gonna cover my expenses and everything, does this really fit into my long-term plan? And sometimes the answer is yes. Like maybe it's a connection I want to make, maybe it's a relationship I want to form. But that's normally the question I ask myself, is like, is this really fulfilling like my long-term mission? Because oftentimes when people think about distractions, they think of like only bad things being a distraction. So when most people think like for example, a distraction from something, people would think of like social media. Like, what's a distraction? Sitting there for hours scrolling social media. Or a distraction is, you know, like procrastination. And normally when they think distraction, they think like a bad thing. But the reality is you can be distracted by a good thing. So for example, if I have a mission to impact the gaming community, and then I get a really cool opportunity to do something completely unrelated, does not benefit my main mission at all, even if that thing is good. Like, for example, going to just like preach at a church, like that's a good thing, man. They're gonna cover your expenses. They're gonna pay you for your time. You get to be a blessing to the church. Like, wow, what a beautiful thing, man. But if it takes me off course of my mission, then even though inherently it's a good thing, it's still just a distraction. It's just getting in my way. So I think I'd probably go away. Yo, Captain Jack, how are you, brother? Sir, you are live like it's really you. It is indeed me, man. It's not a YouTube video right now. It's real. All is right in the world again, my friend. Good to see you, sir. Coach, Nana, Justin, bro. Appreciate you being here. Captain Jack, you're an absolute legend, bro. Boss says, if I tell my wife she's a distraction, I may have to find that. Very true. How do you handle conflict with others? If there isn't an answer, just go and be a man and talk it through. I'm going to throw up. Confront them directly and assertively. Use humor or wit to diffuse the tension. Seek to understand and find common ground. Strategically plan a solution. Let me see the definition of assertively. To communicate in a confident and direct way without being aggressive or hurting others. Oh, okay. Then I'm going to go A. I literally did this week. Had to call someone on the phone and be like, hey, man, let's talk this thing through. Just on Monday. Heard some things. Let's just sit down and be mad about it. I'm going to go A. What is your greatest strength? My unwavering determination. My deep understanding and patience. My quick thinking and adaptability. My ability to endure and persevere. Okay, well, A and D, they're pretty similar. I think they're pretty similar. Done. Kissy, you think I do all of it? Well, thank you. That's a huge compliment. Greatest strength. What do y'all think in chat? Boz, what would you say? What would you say? I will tell you which one I'm leaning, but I won't affect your answer. So Boz says C. Quick thinking. Okay. I find that very fun. Quick thinking is fun. I like that. It's a good time. Kissy says patience is a CZ superpower. I have a lot of room to grow my patience. I'll let you guys keep giving your thoughts before I give. I think I'm going to land on one. And this is the final question. I have seen too many times where things go wrong and you adapt to it. Yeah. You have to. Preaching on Skype. Dude, that's so true, dude. That's so true. Oh, I forgot about that, dude. Wow, I forgot about that, bro. So the story that Boz is telling is, so years ago, I'll let you, I forgot about that, man. That actually is probably, that's a really great example. I was traveling to another church out of state to go meet with their pastors and get a behind the scenes look at all that they do, and just learn. It was a learning trip I was taking, and I was driving there on a Saturday, because most churches do stuff on Sundays, but we do ours on Saturday. So I wasn't actually going to be live preaching that day. I was I had pre-recorded my video because the schedules just didn't line up. And I don't exactly remember what happened, but the video halfway through crashed. I don't remember if it was Boz or Unworthy Seraph running the computer. I forget, but the video file corrupted in the middle of the sermon and just cut out. It was Seraph that night. The video file just corrupted randomly. It was bizarre, and it stopped working. So like the stream didn't go down or anything, but the video just corrupted. And so, yeah, I forgot about this, Boz. Yeah, but I think without like. Within like 3 minutes, I was like, call me on Skype, put me on screen. We'll finish it while my wife and I was driving and I was like, babe, we're pulling over. You're going to drive. I'm going to sit in the passenger seat. And I didn't have anything with me. I didn't have a Bible. I didn't have my notes. And I was like, I'll just pick up where my video left off. Where did it stop again? I forgot about that, dude. I forgot about that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I guess that was a good example of quick thinking adaptability. But for me, I think you guys have slowed down your guessing. I still think I'm going to go with D. I still think I'm going to go to D. Yeah, I think I'm going to go D. I have a very strong stance against quitting because it's hard. Now, sometimes you should quit. It's just the right move. It's time to move on. It's time to change directions. But yeah, bro. I think endurance and perseverance are a very underdeveloped just characteristic in a lot of people. I think we just live in a world where people just don't want things to be hard. And the truth is, anything worth doing will be exponentially harder than you could have ever imagined it would be. I heard a businessman describe something I thought was just genius. And I forget what he called it, but he called it the journey to success. The journey to success. And basically he described the journey this way. The journey to success was like this, and then something like that. And it starts, journey to success starts with, let me see if I can remember the exact wording that he used. Let me change the font size. It was uninformed optimism. Put that in a 2, and I'll make it a little bit smaller. Yeah. Uninformed optimism. And then it goes to uninformed pessimism. And then to informed pessimism. Like right around here. And then lastly, informed optimism. Let me walk you through this journey. The uninformed optimism. This is someone just starting out. Maybe you're starting a business, starting a club, starting whatever it might be. And you are just so optimistic. Bro, we're going to change the world, bro. It's going to be the greatest thing ever. Give us like 1 year's time, man. Check back in 1 year. We'll have blown your mind, bro. And you're super optimistic. But the truth is, you're actually just uninformed of how freaking hard this is actually going to be. You start climbing a little bit, you get a little bit of success, you start making headway, and then you start running into astronomical level of problems you could have never seen coming. And then you start getting super pessimistic. Uninformed pessimism. Dang, bro, this actually sucks, man. I don't even know if this is so much harder than I thought it would be. And, I just don't know if I have what it takes. And, I actually, maybe this is impossible. It's uninformed pessimism. You start getting really negative, but the truth is it's uninformed pessimism. And the reason it's uninformed is because, yes, you are now informed that you're running into problems, but you're still uninformed of how to solve them. So you realize now this is really, really hard, but you think it's impossible because you're not informed on what the solution to the current problem you're facing is yet. Then you start getting into informed pessimism. This still really sucks. This is super hard, super difficult, but now not only am I informed on how to start navigating some of these problems, but now I'm informed that this is a part of the journey. This, at times, it is going to suck. There are going to be massive difficulties. And now I've been at this long enough to know this is an inescapable challenge in part of the journey. I'm informed on beginning steps on how to solve problems, and I'm informed on the fact that this is an inescapable part of the journey. Then you get to informed optimism. The fact is, when I first started, I was optimistic because I was actually naive, and I was actually unexperienced, and I was actually uninformed. But now I'm optimistic, not because I'm naive, but because I'm informed. Because now I can actually look back on my journey and say, you know what? So much of this does suck. However, I now am informed on not only how to get through some of the crap I have to deal with, but I'm also informed that when I ran into problems, I have now informed myself that God is able to help me get through. I have the perseverance to get through, so that now when I go down the trail again into more problems, now I continue to recycle informed pessimism. Because now when I'm going down here, I'm no longer as uninformed. Now, it may be a new problem that maybe I don't know how to solve this problem, but I'm informed in the sense, hey, I figured it out here, we'll figure it out over here. We got through it back then, we'll get through it over here. I no longer think this is impossible. Because when I used to think this was impossible, with enough time and effort, we figured it out. So now I'm like, this really freaking sucks, and I'm not really sure what to do here, but I am sure that with enough time, we'll figure it out and we'll get through it. And then the cycle of informed pessimism and informed optimism just repeats over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And that is the journey to success. And it can be a wild journey. It can be a wild journey. And success looks different to everyone. It's defined different to everyone. But I think this is the journey of navigating difficulty. And when I heard that guy describe this, I was like, bro, you just nailed it. There's a reason why you're successful, because you understand all of this. So I think I'm going to go with my ability to endure and persevere. I think that for me, I think that's probably my greatest strength. I just keep going. It doesn't mean I'll always keep going, and it doesn't mean that I'll never quit. But I think that this is probably number one strength. All right. Y'all have been waiting for the results. I think the purpose of this entire quiz is to figure out what World of Warcraft race I am best. So I think we've all just spent quite a bit of time answering really deep, important, meaningful life questions, simply to get an answer that will absolutely mean nothing. Let's check it out, shall we? What am I? I'm a wise Tauren. After all that, I found out I'm a cow. Come on now. As a wise Tauren, you are deeply connected to nature and value harmony above all else. Your wisdom and patience make you a trusted advisor and friend. You approach life with a calm demeanor, always seeking balance and understanding in every situation. And I'm a 30% match. I feel like it's decently accurate. We'll see. All right, well, now I'm going to screenshot that because I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these results. Yeah, so I'm going to screenshot that. Let's save this, shall we? Put it on probably put it on my desktop. I'm just going to call it OnlyFans results. Okay. It's saved because I'm assuming this point of it. Yeah, 30% match. 30%. Okay, sweet. But like now what? Now what do we do? Hold on. Kelisari. Okay, so Kelisari said you need to ask Soda Poppin to get into the OnlyFans. He's the one in charge. They also have very strict rules you have to follow and specific add-ons you have to use. Oh. Interesting. Okay, is he live? He's not live. Soda Poppin is huge here, bro. Bro, I should have went with C, boss. I should have went with C. Do I email him? But if I email him, it's just going to his agent. Hey, what up, Novo? Novo on YouTube. I appreciate you, brother. God bless him, man. Good to see you. And YouTube stream equals Novo can watch. Novo, dude, does your work have Twitch blocked? What an absolute legend, dude. Email? What is this, 2008? Dude, I know, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I might have to wait until he's live again and ask some people. See what's going on. They have a point system and you can't use the auction house or get items from anyone outside the guild. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm actually cool with that. So it's like somewhat self-found. Interesting. Okay. Kelisari, Soda is the one who created OnlyFans and is the only one who is the guild. What do you mean who is the guild? Okay, where is this thing taking me? Oh, is it back up to the tower thing here? I think so. Yeah. Oh, Kissy, yeah. If you guys get blocked on your workplace by Twitch, you on days where my internet can handle multi-streaming, which today seems to be one of those days. I am live right now, also on TikTok, also on Kick, and on YouTube. So if your workplace blocks any of those websites, like if it blocks Twitch, you are able to switch and watch on those platforms. Let's go. Oh, so Soda is the only one who says who can be in the guild and who can't be in the guild. Oh, interesting. Okay. Man, he must be reviewing a lot of applications himself then. Sheesh, that's a lot. Dang. From what you understand. Okay. Yeah, might be. I know he takes WoW Classic very, very seriously, which I respect. Okay, so I did that. Oh, then you want me to buy... stuff. Oh, vendor trash. Yeah, let me do that. I will vendor that and that and that. Ooh, that's a bag? Oh, sick, dude. I got a bigger bag. Let's go. First aid. I should keep those and I should learn first aid. Absolutely. Dun, 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 dun. Sell those because I can make my own food. Sell that for sure. Health pot, not gonna sell that. Yeah, I think we're good. Think we're good. And then ice cold milk, I don't want to buy that. Okay, train first aid. Oh, I can train it here? Let's go, dude. That is legit. Yeah, Kissy, I mean, that is true. You would see them above my camera, but you wouldn't see them, like, in your chat window, yeah. You wouldn't see all the Twitch homies. Yeah. I do think that multi-streaming can, in some ways, be a useful tool. But from the viewer's perspective, I do think that most people want to watch where the most people are. I think otherwise you start feeling a little bit of FOMO. What is this now? Oh, I can buy another pouch, but for 5 silver though. I don't think I'm going to do that. Yeah, no, because then I can't learn any of my abilities at 8. And I'm about to be level 8. Okay. Then I go this way. Dun-dun-dun. Mag, we had blocks on tons of sites at school. Took me a week to figure out how to get around it. So smart, dude. Oh, man. You crack me up, bro. So, Nova, work block TikToks because the Canadian government was... Oh, okay. Okay, I dig that. Coach, didn't we watch a video about OnlyFans where they made a newbie pay some ridiculous amount of gold to get in? It was not a gold to get in. It was like someone had to pay a fine. Something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but it was, yeah, it was like some sort of fine. Yeah, it was a video with that guy Mitch, I think. It's actually on my YouTube channel. And I think actually, funny enough, I think that video actually like performed pretty well on my my YouTube channel. Let me go check that out. Oh! I don't want nothing to do with you, bro. Hold on. Yeah, I posted a few months back, so it shouldn't take me that long to find. Let me see. Where is it? Somewhere around here. I think I've passed it. I definitely think I've passed it. Ah, here it is. Yeah, I got 400 views, which for my long form YouTube videos actually is like that. It's actually higher than normal. So that was pretty good. Hey, where am I going? I'm going back towards this sketchy area, so I got to be a little careful here. Because this castle is like a death trap, bro. Coach, hey, quick prayer request, man. Just got an Amber Alert. 3 kids abducted at a bus stop near me. Dude, my heart always breaks when I get those, man. Then I pray that God will help those children get back to safety. I can't even imagine what's going on in the parents' minds, dude. That is so terrible, dude. Yo, pray for the world, man. Because we live in a very difficult, hurting, broken world. Broken world. Man, that's so rough, dude. And I pray that God help us, bro. Change us, transform us. Yeah, it's rough, man. Oh, Boz, you got the same thing. Well, Coach is not super far from you. Like an hour-ish from you. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Where am I currently going? Come on, I think you're almost dead. Remember, friends, if you're just joining us, this is hardcore. So if I die, my character is deleted. One and done. And now that I've got a few moments of safety, I'm actually going to endure some more water and food. Let's go. Luna Lumos, the legend herself. How are you, friend? I am level 7, about to ding level 8. I'm like a quarter of a bar away from 8. Okay, we're good there. Oh, no, I was trying to... Oh, I have this backwards. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Pressing the wrong button. Oh, okay, coach. That actually makes all more sense.
Thanks for the sub.
Wait. First of all, Amarasu.
Did I do it?
Amarasu with the 21 months. Guys, can we get some hype emotes in chat? Amarasu, welcome back to another month in the Penguin Palace. And as always, if you need anything, Esteban has got your back. Come on now. Enjoy another month of ad-free viewing. Luna, absolutely, I want the answers to the tattoo. If you guys didn't see the other day, we got the, we did the tattoo guessing game in Unity. It was really, really cool. It was just a game where people send in pictures of their tattoos, and then literally the objective is simple. Try to guess who you think it is, simply based on their tattoo. And it was a ton of fun. We did it on stream the other day, and I've actually been waiting for the results, because then when I get my YouTube video edited of it, I'm going to have the results at the end of the video. So we're about to kind of record the part 2 to that video literally right now, which is going to be a lot of fun. Oh, I can't drink while swimming? Well, I guess that does make sense, because you have to sit. Luna, let me know where the answers are, where they're posted, and then I'll get to safety, and then we'll do the end. Okay, let me know when you're safe already. All right, let me loot this chest, and then I'll go get safe literally right now. I got space in the inventory. Cool, so I need 3 of those. Let me get back to land. I don't want to log out pretty much anywhere near water. And I will full-blown log out here, because I'm not in the inn anymore. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Hold the phone. Dude, I still feel even sketch logging out right here. Log out right now. I dare you, bro. Do it. You won't, dude. Actually, you're right. No, I won't. Let me log out. Let me 100% make sure that I am safe. Because again, if I... Oh, first of all. Okay, sorry. There's a box right here. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. I'm safe all around me. But I had to get that box. Because those are hard to come by, man. Those could be hard to come by. Sheesh. Yeah, if you guys want to put your explanation in the chat and then have it pop up on the YouTube video, that'd be awesome. Yeah, so Amarasu, then I'll be able to actually explain in the video what your tattoo actually is. That is legit. Insane. Okay, we're good. We're good. Opening box, proceeds to stare at the box. Classic WoW, man. Keg W, bro. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man. Classic WoW is such a unique experience, and I love everything about it. All right, before you post the what you call it, the results, let's do this real quick. Let's go. All right, this is gonna be part 2 of the results. Let's do it. All right, Future Shuzi back at you. Results are going live today, right now. Little Lumos, you can see her literally typing in chat. We're live on stream. The results are going out. Let's do a quick recap of who I picked for each, and then we'll see just how wrong I was about almost every single one of them. All right, for AE, I voted for Terran. This one I voted Bleed. This one I've seen in real life, so I know that one's correct. This one I do know I voted Moon. This one I voted Amarasu. This one I voted, I believe I voted that one. Believe it was Tipo. This one I voted Novo. This one I voted, I think Feggles, right? Yeah, Feggles. And then I voted this one, Photoshop Freak, even though I didn't think that was her, but it was the only one left. And then this one, I'm pretty sure I voted Luna for this one. Okay, so that is my current results. Let's see just how wrong I actually was. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, Photoshop for you. I was like, I'm about 99% sure this is not Photoshop Freak. But it was the only one left. So I was like, I'm gonna have to, I guess, just go with you. Okay, sweet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the results are in. The sloth tattoo This one right here was Terran. I guessed Feggles. I was wrong about that. Okay. The Tuola Love. Oh, this one's Luna. I'm so sad. When I was guessing Luna, I was guessing the really fair skin. Luna Lumos, our wild guild leader. She is very fair skinned. I have met her in real life twice, and I was wrong about the tattoo, so that's my bad. That's my bad. Third Horde was the bleed. I was correct about that one. So we are we're 1 and 2 right now. And then up next we had the Triforce, which was Tipo. So I was wrong. Wait, was I wrong? No, I was right. Wait, he's the sun emote. Okay, we were right about Tipo. That was a wild guess in the dark. Just being real. Wild guess in the dark, but we landed it. Let's go. And then Deadpool was Feggles. I was wrong. For that, I guess Photoshop Freak, even though I didn't think it was right. So I'm now 2 and 3. I'm 2 and 3. Flowers was Moon. Flowers? Oh, I was right. Okay, I'm 3 and 3. I'm 3 and 3 right now. Yo, I'm actually not sucking hardcore at this. Not too shabby. And then Natalie, that's Amarasu. For AE, I did not guess AE for this one. I guess Terran. Okay, so I'm 3 and 4. I am 3 and 4 right now. And then Hummingbird was Photoshop. That one, I guess Luna. I'm 3 and 5 now. And then the semicolon arrow being Novo. Oh, you're 4 and 5. That's not too bad, bro. That is actually not too bad, man. 4 and 5. I thought I was going to be... The only one I was confident about was 1, Bleed. That was the only one I was like, I've seen this tattoo with my own eyes in real life. 4 and 5, not too bad, dude. First of all, again, another big shout out to the Unity events team for putting this amazing idea together. Thank you, Luna, for coordinating and posting all these amazing things. And she said, stay tuned for the next Get to Know Unity in this series. If you guys want to get involved in our events, remember, go into our Discord and simply go to the very top of the events where it shows all of the events we have going on in the Unity gaming community. These are a ton of fun. Absolutely, absolutely love it. Now, what I do want to do, Amarasu just said she sent me a meaning of the tattoo. Amarasu, only question I'll ask, because I know that sometimes tattoos can have really personal meaning. Are there any type of what I would probably call trigger warnings in your story that may be something that wouldn't be maybe necessarily the best for stream? Just because I don't know the context of the actual story. So that's probably the only reason I will ask. Just because tattoos can get really... Oh, I just randomly drew it, so no. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, that is actually hilarious. I just randomly drew it. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Let's get this ready to rock and roll. Pause the music. Oh, that's too funny. Randomly drawn tattoo. And then this, friends, is Amarasu, who was actually in the tattoo competition, sharing a quick story about her actual tattoo. Let's check it out.
My tattoo is my name, which is for Natalie. And so we got the N. And then A's through, first A's there. T goes through the middle. Second A is upside down.
Oh!
And then L is through here. I, E.
Wait, so your entire name is the entire word Natalie is spelt in that? Yo, that's huge brain!
Is through here. I, E.
Yo! That is giga. I need some 200 IQs in chat. Amarasu, that is some big brain stuff. Because when you first told me about it, you were like, oh, this is my name. I was like, A-E? I was like, I thought her name was Natalie. And I was like, maybe her name actually is Amarasu. I would have never in a million years have pictured that. Yo, that's crazy cool. That is literally insane. Amarasu, you're a legend. To everyone that contributed, you're a legend. Friends, again, if you have not already gotten plugged into the Unity Gaming Discord, be sure to do so. Link in the description. If you enjoy this type of community-based content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Come check out the video. Thank you to everyone that supports. Y'all are incredible, and we'll see you in the next one. All right, part 2 of the YouTube video done. Y'all are incredible. I appreciate y'all. We'll get that updated, uploaded, edited, all the things soon. Amazing. Yo, Luna, I know you might not have too much info, but any relative timeline on when maybe the next one might be? Maybe in the new year? Because that was, dude, that might be a new fan favorite for me. That was a ton of fun to do. And again, I really like events that in some way incorporate like a personal touch, you know? And so like a cool way to get to know people. That's really cool. And Amarasu, thank you for, again, even more personal touch. Being willing to tell your story. I think it's super cool. You know what we need, guys? We need another meetup, man. We need another meetup, bro. Yo, someone just got level 60 in hardcore WoW. I respect that. I'm hungry for a little bit more of a meetup, dude. I am indeed. Meetups are the bomb. Yo, quick killer, I see you with the hydrate. I got you, bro. Is this a hardcore version of All I Want for Christmas? Bro, this is the vibe, dude. That song is a vibe. Wait, hold on. Boz just said he made my name. Hold on. He made my name into a tattoo and he texted it to me. What is this? So Boz just texted this to me. We zoom in a little bit. Friends, this is the work of a genius, okay? So if you guys don't know, my real name is Matt. Okay, and as you can see very, very clearly, there is an M, very clearly, and you can see that there is an upside down A in the middle, and then you can also see that this is a T, and then this is a T. I mean, this is borderline a masterpiece, bro. This is Picasso level creativity. Definitely not absolutely stolen from the tattoo that we just saw in literally every single possible way. It's just creative. It's innovative. It's beautiful, man. Boz, I appreciate you, brother. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yo, Captain Jack, West Coast visit. Would love to do a visit. Guys, you know my wife and I literally talked about the other day? This is not a current possible reality. But you know what I would really love? I would actually really love to get an RV. I think that's what it's called, right? One of those driving... like campers, the ones you can just like get behind the steering wheel and drive. I would love to get an RV and spend a few months out of the year doing like a community meetup tour where my wife and I and you know, whoever our future dogs will be, I would like to get to. You know, we can drive the country and mix it with seeing parts of the country, doing tons of meetups with tons of people all over the country, and then I get to just, you know, I get Starlink and I just literally like when my wife is doing the driving, I just pop in the back and live stream. We both work remote. I think it would be insane. I think it'd be super cool. I think it would be super duper cool. I have no idea how much RVs go for. Are RVs cheap? Can I get one for like $100? Is that possible? What do y'all think? Is that doable? All right. Maybe I'll be a little more realistic. Maybe 300. What about 300? Is that doable? No, you cannot get one for like $100. Wait, more like 20, 30K? Is that real? No, that can't be real. I'm thinking like multi-hundreds of thousands of dollars. I have no idea what it would cost. Not even like the slightest. Hold on, we're doing a quick log out here. We're doing a quick log out. How much is a used RV? Let's look this up. I have to make sure I log out though first. Let me see. 5 seconds. Hold the phone. Make sure we're logged out. Okay, we're good. All right. How much is a used RV? The price of a used RV depends on the class of RV, of course. Just like cars, you can get a crappy one or you can get a super luxury one. Class A, the average price of a diesel motorhome, $83,000. Okay. While the average price of a diesel motorhome is $105,000. Class C, $39,000 to $110,000. $50,000 to $200,000. Class B, $20,000 to $75,000. Wow. And then a fifth wheel. Yeah, this is where you have to like attach it to the back of a car. I probably wouldn't go that way. Just because then my wife and I are splitting the drive. Like, then we can't even talk to each other. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't want that. Because she would obviously, like, whoever's not driving, instead of sitting in the passenger seat, like, you'd much rather be sitting, like, on the couch watching TV or on your laptop at the table. You know what I mean? Like, kind of defeats the purpose of the RV. Because we'd be looking to use it as, like, a touring vehicle, not, like, stop and go camping type vehicle. And I don't have a truck to pull that with either, so we have a really old Jeep, but I don't think it's strong enough to pull an RV. Let's see, bro. Use RVs for sale, bro. Let's check it out, man. Doesn't need to be bougie, bro. This is not a right now idea. So class B looks a little small though. Because, for example, if it was me, my wife, and like 2 Great Danes, and I'm streaming and yelling and screaming inside of one of these, dude, this is wildly expensive. For this small little thing? No way, bro. These are mad money. Now, again, you could probably find cheaper ones. Class C. Yeah, that's probably a little bit more of what I'm thinking. I don't need whatever a super is. Yeah, either A or C is, I think, a little bit more of what I want. Let me see. How is this one cheaper than the other one? This is like dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is sick, dude. When I think RV, this is what I think about. Can I, like, there we go. Photos. That's what I want to see. Dude, this is sick, man. You know, when we sold our house, guys, I actually threw out the idea to my wife. I was like, babe, what if we just didn't own a home? What if we just full-time lived in an RV? And she wasn't a huge fan of the idea, but then I also realized, like, I want to live in an appreciating asset, not a depreciating asset. You know, 30 years from now, when I sell my house, I want to have double, triple this value, not sell it for less than what I paid for it. So then I was like, I'm not a fan of that idea. Because imagine, like, living in a $85,000 house. Now, buying an $85,000 additional item that's an insane amount of money. But if it's a replacement for your house, then you're like, whoa, that's mega cheap. But it's a depreciating asset, which I'm not a fan of. But that's not bad, dude. Yeah, coach, it's immensely less than a house, absolutely. But I'm no longer willing to buy it instead of a house. Because, like I said, I want an appreciating asset, not a depreciating one. Okay, but this is good to look at because I thought honestly they'd be way more than this. I thought we'd be talking like multi-hundreds of thousands of dollars, which I'm sure you can get one if you get a super, luxury one. So right now, Class A seems to be more expensive than Class C. I do not know the difference. But, like, this is going to be great, man. Like, imagine taking, say, 2-3 months let's say 2 months out of the year, right? Me, my wife, and call it. Our 2 dogs, probably 2 Great Danes. Just do almost like a tour. Like, hey guys, we're gonna do meetups, for example, right? Let me get a map open. Come on, internet, work for me. Zoom out. Yo, why is Google Maps struggling right now, bro? Hold on. Okay, chat, new sub goal is 200,000. I could buy I could buy quite a few RVs with that, dude. Oh my, yeah, 200,000 subs. What is that math, bro? What is that math? So 200,000 subs times, actually, what is it? So when you sub for $6, I now get 60%. So $3.60 times 200,000. Yeah, but we could buy a few for that, dude. We could buy a few for that. But yeah, imagine like literally like this would be super cool, right? Super cool. And just like, hey, we're going on tour, and for the next, 2 months, we're gonna be hitting up 25 different cities in this part of the country. And then next year it's this part of the country. And we're gonna do a mix of like meetups, hangouts. For XP Church, we've already connected with 25 different churches in these areas. And on Saturday, we're going to be hosting like live services, like at all these locations. So like, here are the times, here are the dates. Come be at them, come hang out. Tuesday is going to be like hanging out at this bowling alley. Saturday is going to be a live XP Church service. Like, I think it'd be sick, dude. I think it'd be so sick, man. To be able to, that'd be sick, bro. Be super cool. Obviously, implementing the XP Church side of it, things would get much more complicated because there's a lot more that goes into that. But just the meetups, man. If I just had the means of transportation, we could totally do that. Yeah, that's really it, bro. My wife and I can both work remote. But what I can't do is, without this kind of idea, I can't be flying and driving back and forth all the time. That would get way, way, way too expensive and way too time consuming. That'd be sick, man. That'd be super cool. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yo, keep lurking in chat. Here's the real beauty, though. I'm not even trolling, guys. I'm not even trolling. I know I talk about like lurking in the channel as a really easy way to support the channel. But the reality is the viewer count is the thing that matters almost most to sponsors. And so if like the over 1,000 people that watch me at least one time a week would lurk in my channel, meaning they just leave my stream on even if they're not watching, that viewer count would be much higher. And then literally sponsors would sponsor the channel, and then they would help financially cover these like ideas. And so if y'all just want to lurk in the channel, because here's the beautiful part, right? I'd rather have sponsors pay for those ideas than have you pay for it. Like, streaming is very much like a community funded industry, right? Like the viewers send in donations, the viewers sends in subs and stuff. But once you start getting like, that's how it is like when you're like a small to medium creator. But then once you start getting big, it's really like you really just it becomes a sponsor game. It becomes a sponsor game. Like, yo, this sponsor paid me $30,000. Like, and you think what I'm about to say is a joke. This sponsor paid me $30,000 to shout out their business in my YouTube video. Or they paid me 15 grand to make a TikTok. Oh, level 8, baby. Like, those numbers they're actually not exaggerations. Yo, what up, Simcha? Simcha was so much fun hanging out with y'all in the Unity Discord, playing some good old Minecraft. Let's go. River is a pro lurker. Absolutely. Oh yeah, D Walsh, absolutely, dude. And then we get Starlink. Slap it up on the roof. Stream from the RV. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. One day. And honestly, dude, like for 100 grand, I think that's doable. I think that's doable in my life at one point. I think that's actually doable, bro. Like no troll. Even if I like never make it like super big, but my wife and I, because obviously there are opportunities that are granted to me because we're a double income house with no children, right? If that changes, because your life changes drastically if you go from double income, no kids to single income with kids. So then you're making less money and spending way more. So that is a drastic financial change, which I'm sure many of you are very, very aware of. So like, if that's the case, then like the idea of owning an RV on the side, probably not, not doable. But if we did choose to, continue to no longer like to not have children, and that was like a permanent decision we've made, which it's not one we've fully made yet, then an RV is probably, it could probably at one point be doable for us. Yeah, I think if you're a middle class couple with no children, you could probably afford an RV. At least like, $100,000 one on the side. So we'll see. We'll see. Or then I'd probably have to make it super big. And then afford an RV. Absolutely. Yeah, they call them dinks. Yeah. Yeah, dinks, yeah. Yeah, and then there's, I don't know if you've heard the phrase dinkwad. Double income, no kids with a dog. Yeah. Fortunately, we're no longer dinkwads. Back to just being dinks. But soon, we will be dinkwads yet again. Don't be resistant, bro! Don't you be resistant, bro. I gotta be careful. Because these areas, they get spicy, bro. These area, they get spicy. Quick Killer, you're single income with 7 kids. Bro, we are not in the same tax bracket, bro. God bless you, brother. That is legendary, dude. That is, dude, you are a champion. Champion, bro. That is facts. Dude, first of all, having 7 kids, that is superhero status. Literally superhero status, bro. Boz, I feel like River's always in my stream, and when I ask a question, he just sits there looking at the screen smiling. Facts, dude. Dude, he's everywhere and nowhere at the same time. The man is different, bro. The man is built different. Guys, I love community. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. You know, guys, next week is my 10-year stream anniversary. I've been so busy, I haven't been able to plan anything yet. I haven't been able to sit down and just plan what am I going to do to celebrate an entire decade. I don't know yet. There's nothing that I'll do that will be, at least in my mind, sufficient for what I wish I could actually do. Well, we got to do something. Boss says 7 kids. Congrats, man. I have a cat. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Boss, you crack me up, man. Quick, you have 7 kids, 2 dogs, 3 cats, 4 snakes, and 1 lizard. Dude, that's just life on hard mode, bro. God bless you, man. 2 dogs, 3 cats, 4 snakes, and 1 lizard. Bro, God bless you, man. God bless you, bro. Like you step into a whole nother level of like, call it, of like legend with all the animals too, bro. Because like having animals is its own, obviously, difficulty and challenges. And then obviously having kids is its own difficulty and challenges. Obviously, both are incredibly rewarding as well. But you put them both together, that's a whole lot. That's a whole lot, man. Legend. I respect it, bro. Deep levels of respect. All right, so this wants to be going this direction. I think it actually just wants me to kill things on the island. I think that's really more what this wants. Luna's got 3 kids, 2 dogs, 3 cats. I've experienced this with my own eyes. Sheer legends. Straight facts. By the way, guys, 37 minutes till we begin our Ask a Pastor Anything segment. Again, as always, friends, you guys are more than welcome to ask questions at almost any time when I'm streaming, unless we're in the middle of something super intense, which is just not really normally even how I stream, but especially when I raided, like raiding was not a great time to ask deep questions, but I actually backed out from raiding, and that being one of the reasons. So I'll turn on the XP Church channel for their daily reconnect in 37 minutes, but again, I just like to communicate. Although I do promote like this segment every week, people can really ask at any time. But I know that people kind of just like specifically show up for like a segment. It's really just kind of more of a marketing tool. Do I have to grab these? Oh, I do. Okay. So I need 3 of these eggs total. About Photoshop. I want a cat, but my husband won't let me. We're definitely dog people. Like, we definitely enjoy cats, but the one thing that I could absolutely do without cats is the litter boxes. Yeah. I definitely think dogs are a lot more work than cats, because cats kind of just tend to themselves, do their own thing. But the litter boxes, I definitely am thankful to now be living a litter box free life. I think that I would say is true. How many more of you do I need to kill? Let me see. Not too far away. Close enough now. Gonna watch my surroundings. Bro, get away from me. Get away from me. Instant cast, we're good. Oh, that might actually vend it for a pretty good amount of money. Listen, I already clean chinchilla cages. That's about as bad. There's poo everywhere. Yeah, no, I think we're done with the cat life for us. Cats are so cute and like they're great to cuddle, but I think our hatred for litter boxes is greater than our love for cats. Yeah, I think so. You know, it was really rough when we were selling our house, they were, what do they call it? Staging. They came in and staged our home. And then when people would come and see the house, we had to get out. So we'd have to literally take our Great Dane, our cat, in a litter box, put everything in the car, and then go like park some random place and just sit in the car, litter box right next to you. I was like, yo, this is not the life for me. Not the life for me. But we love animals, man. We love animals. Boz had a guy come to my house to check some stuff out, and he said, I can't believe you have a litter box because it doesn't smell at all. Bro, there are ways, man. There are ways. And you guys probably are more like tend to your litter box more than I think maybe any other humans I've ever met, Buzz. I think literally more than any other humans I've ever met. And I think that's the reason why. For real. Wait, Photoshop, you want a ragdoll? Like a ragdoll, or is that like a nickname for some sort of animal? I'm not sure. Come on now. Yeah, you guys clean out the entire litter box twice a week. I respect that, bro. That is a deep level of respect. Like completely clean. That's a lot. Look up ragdoll cats. I can't right now because I am in danger. Well, actually, you know what? I might be able to right here, but like quickly. Ragdoll cats? Oh, these type of cats? Oh, these are super cute. Yeah. These are super cute. We like fluffy cats. We really like fluffy cats. Katrina, congrats on a 10 stream streak. You are a legend. And you are currently still a mod for the week. Oh, nice. Need to kill some of these. Bro, the spawn rate of these is so low. Yeah, Luna, that Maine Coon, that was what we had. Well, no, Mufasa was not a Maine Coon. She was a... Was it a domestic long hair? I forget exactly what Mufasa was. Bro, Mufasa was so freaking cute, man. She didn't like me very much, but she was so freaking cute, dude. She really was. Yeah, I think she was a domestic long hair. My wife would know. Mufasa was definitely like my wife's cat. Like, Mufasa chose my wife, and there was nothing I could do about it. Like, nothing I could do about it. She loved Amanda and tolerated me. She was such a sweet girl, too. Very sweet girl. Katrina, oh, Katrina, you have one of those? Oh, nice. You have a ragdoll? We're blessed to have her. Her sister is a tabby, and we have, and the sister was given away as a Maine Coon. Gotcha. I don't think I've ever even seen a ragdoll cat in real life. I've seen him in movies and stuff. All right, no one's near me, right? Yeah, we're still good. We're big chilling, dude. Oh. This is where it starts getting spicy, dude. Come on. Bro, I'm taking big damage here. Okay. Before another one spawns, I need to instantly sit and drink and eat. Already planning my escape route. Bro, and like, the drop rate of these things is so poor, dude. Okay. I gotta be careful here, because this is where literally everything could go wrong. And oh my goodness, the drop rate is trash, bro. It's so bad. I'm looking around. And they really do just spawn like right on top of you, bro. Did a one life game mode get sketched, bro? Okay, I need one more of the fur. I gotta be careful because some of these I think are gonna start respawning soon. Yeah. I already did, dude. I'm a little cautious to actually even walk in there. I'm gonna let you pat. Oh. Yeah. Oh! I gotta run this way. I do not want to fight the both of you. Put on my shield. This is bad. This is actually bad. This is actually okay. All right, I'll take one of you. I can take one of you. Oh, and bro, Baldy. Thank you for the help, Baldy. Bro, thank you. Absolute Chad, dude. And I respect Maggie's playing a warrior, bro. I respect that, dude. Okay, I'm actually going to pause right here and make more food because I'm running low. So I do not want to run into a situation where I wish I did it and I didn't. Oh, my goodness gracious. Okay, I need one more item off a tiger. But the drop rate, I mean, the drop rate's not been too bad. I might honestly wait here for one to just spawn. Actually, there's one right there. Okay. Just don't LOS. One might spawn right on top of me, but I think I'm good. Yeah, we're good. One's probably going to spawn right there pretty soon. Yeah, I don't really want to go in the middle. That middle seems sus, bro. While I'm waiting to spawn, I will go back in the water. I got some crabs I gotta kill too. And I also gotta kill raptors as well. Any more crabs, dude? Any crabs anywhere? There's one. Okay. We're big chilling. Friends, what's been your caffeine of choice? I'm drinking sour watermelon advanced GG today. It's keep me fueled and focused. It's keep my mind sharp, so I can survive in hardcore WoW. V8 energy, let's go. That's probably a super healthy source of energy. Well, at least I would think. In these days in America, you really never know, though. You know what I mean? Did you know that the McDonald's salad is one of the things that contains the most sugar on their entire menu? What up, Tex-Mex? Good to see you, brother. How's everything going, man? Yeah, we're trying to survive out here in these dark parts of WoW Classic, dude. Sketch, man. And I still need more crabs. Got you right there. How many more do I need? I only have one of the item it drops. Bro, classic drop rates are the bane of my existence, bro. There's two. Praise God. Dude, good for you, man. Getting ready for vacation starting next week. And the B-Day tomorrow? Bro, stop by the stream tomorrow. I will pull out that guitar, bro. And we'll sing that song, man. Dude, what song are we even listening to right now, dude? Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Militia? Good to see you, friend. How goes life? Okay, we're making progress with these. For real. Oh, D Walsh, yeah, most of it's the dressing. And that also is like, did what I hear, is what I heard, like actually true. We'll see, man. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, snap. Hey, I need more crabs, dude. Need more crabs, bruh. Well, let me get out of the water first. At least above water. Bro, we got some old school Christmas songs playing, man. Yo, Boz, did I tell you that Magic the Gathering is coming out with a Final Fantasy, not 14, but just Final Fantasy deck? I think it's going to be super cool, bro. I believe it's July 2025. Let me actually, I'll log out right here because I do want to show this off because this is quite a sight, man. So let me do Final Fantasy. Oh, what's up, Story? Good to see you, friend. Story says nothing until I mention either Magic and Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy MTG. Yeah, so it is like, it's an official thing on the Magic the Gathering website. Yep. Okay, so it's June 13th, 2025. And they did an official, wait, is this Sora from Kingdom Hearts? That looks like Sora. Is it not? Okay, it's not. Just like the blue and the hair and the blue and the yellow shirt. Hold on. It's Titus? Do Sora and Titus look alike? Let me see. Oh, that's true. Sora's hair is more brown, not like a light brown. Let me see. Sora, Kingdom Hearts. I mean, the spiky hair, but it's the wrong color. I don't know. For some reason, I thought his shirt was blue and yellow, but it's not. And then who's Titus? Titus, Final Fantasy. Ah, yes, this is definitely him. This is definitely him. Yeah, so really the only thing they have in common is like a similar haircut. Ish. So yeah, I'm kind of way off here, dude. I am the biggest Final Fantasy noob in all the land, for sure. But yeah, they made an official collab. Final Fantasy MTG. Like on the official page. Check it out. It is absolutely an official collab. I'll show just a glimpse of it.
Hello, everyone.
Coolest thing about this video is I guarantee 99% positive these two people are not actually in the room together. I think they just literally shot it with similar lighting. And actually you can tell by the lighting, because you can tell that his face is pretty evenly lit. His face is not. He's got more of a dramatic cinematic look. He's got more of an evenly lit face. I think they just shot on the same background and split the video right down the half.
I'm Shoichi Ichikawa, a producer of the Final Fantasy series. I'm standing here.
Like, I think he's literally just looking off to the side. I actually don't think they're in the same room.
The #1 fan of magic at Square Enix.
Watashi wa Zakil desu, Final Fantasy ga daisuki desu. And I'm Zakil from Wizards of the Coast, the creators of Magic the Gathering. And today we're here to talk to you about something incredibly special.
Super cool, man. And then they showed us a few like concept arts of what's coming. It's cool, man. Hey, look, guys, it's Sora. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be sick, bro. Like, imagine playing Magic the Gathering, but with Final Fantasy cards. Like, they've done this for a few other games as well. Fallout has its own deck. So you can literally fight against people with, like, Fallout cards, which is super cool.
This is 60-second EDH deck tech for Liberty Prime Recharged. Liberty Prime reads, Vigilance, Tramp, Commander, I got really... Oh, and
just Fallout, right?
First, let's talk some of the Fallout.
I don't know very much about Fallout either. They've also done one for Assassin's Creed, if you guys don't know. Actually, I'll just Google this instead. Probably easier to pull up images rather than videos. Yeah, you can literally play with Assassin's Creed Magic the Gathering cards. Super cool. I want them to keep on doing more and more games. I think it'd be cool. What's up, Durain? How you doing, brother? Right now, we're doing some hardcore classic WoW, where I literally have one life. If I die, I have to delete my character. And so I'm trying to avoid dying. Really trying to avoid dying. All right, I need some more crabs in the water. And then in 19 minutes, guys, we begin our Ask a Pastor Anything segment. And I will turn on the XP Church channel. I have a feeling that if I'm going to turn on the XP Church channel, I'm probably going to either need to turn off Kick or YouTube. I'm assuming I will not be able to handle adding an additional platform. I'm assuming. Now, my internet, guys, has been better, but it's still not great. It just, like, I have the bandwidth to do what I do, but it's not stable. My internet still goes out at random times. And I've tried so much. Buying a higher end router, having Spectrum come out directly with a technician. They did a lot of repairs. I just think I'm at the point where Spectrum just sucks, and we are already planning what our next steps are to move, which is unfortunate. Because man, I love where I live, love this house, love the neighborhood. It's unfortunate. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, bruh? Story, I just had a random drop, so yeah, Story also has Spectrum and lives in our area, so yeah, internet's rough. It's rough. What are you gonna do, bruh? What are you gonna do, bruh? Hold the phone, I need a crab. Where you at, crabs? Where you at, crabs? I can't see. Okay, that is a 13 elite shark. I want nothing to do with you. I don't even want to breathe the same air you're currently breathing. Get me up out of here, dude. Where is that? And apparently any more... I don't need you. I need more raptors as well. Here's a raptor. What am I trying to get from the raptor? I don't even see anything specific. Boom. Come on. Sharks don't breathe here. You're actually probably right about that. You're probably right about that. LOL. Story, have you messed around with your commander deck at all? Guys, I think Magic the Gathering it's so cool, dude. It is so cool. Guys, I have a Lord of the Rings Magic the Gathering deck. Like, how cool is that? You know what else I have? I don't know if I've showed this to many people. Doctor Who Commander deck. Are you kidding me, dude? Dude, this is so sick, man. Dude, Tex, I see you saying, man, I'm going to start MTG during my vacation. Bro, since you said tomorrow's your birthday, go ahead and just pick yourself up a deck, bro. Treat yourself. Get like a beginner's deck. I got mine for 30 bucks, dude. And that's all you need. Any other money I've spent on Magic has been completely optional. You do not need to spend a ton of money to play Magic the Gathering. You can buy a basic beginner's deck for you and one other person. Like, I spent 30 bucks for like an all comprehensive guide on how to play the game. Multiple decks of cards and everything we need to get started. 30 bucks. Now, I have spent more than 30 bucks, but not necessary. Y'all pray for me. #addicted. It's just such a fun hobby, dude. It's been such a fun hobby. Really, really cool. I always spend so much on hobbies. I gotta be careful. But it's fun, man. Clash of Clans all over again. Yeah, well, Clash of Clans, that was rough, dude. That was rough, man. That was a genuinely like serious like lapse of judgment. I spent way too much money on Clash of Clans, bro, in a very short period of time. Like, it was a genuine problem. I had to stop playing the game. I was like, I just spent way too much money in the game. I was like, this is actually a problem. Actually a problem, bro. And so I don't play it anymore. I came back and played a little bit in the past year. But I made a commitment to myself. I wasn't going to spend like a exuberant amount of money. I think I bought the battle pass for like $5 or whatever. But I was like, I'm not allowed to play the game. But then when you reach like a higher level and you don't spend money, the game is just so painfully slow. To the point where I was like, well, this is so slow now to where it's not really fun anymore. Bro, the Anhedonia coach was real, man. It's mobile gaming. Yeah, dude, I love mobile gaming. But it was costing me way too much money. Coach, I spent nothing on Hearthstone. Dude, I want to try Hearthstone, man. One of our officers, Viking, has talked about just like getting together and playing Hearthstone. I haven't tried it yet, but I'm interested, man. I'm interested, bro. And just not necessarily like interested in just like really getting into it, but just checking it out as just another means to just connect with people. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'll be honest. I'm not really like ready to make any commitments or anything, but I don't know. I think I'm just getting into a phase where I'm less interested in being like a higher end sweaty gamer. And I think I'm just more interested in just dabbling in multiple games just for the sake of connecting with people. You know what I mean? Like WoW is definitely still my favorite game of all time. It's definitely where I'm still most committed. I love the game. Even just on a personal level, it's just my favorite game of all time. I could just literally play it all day. But I think I'd rather instead of like, you know, guys, I'm on a mission to be like a top 0.1% WoW player. I think I'd rather just like, hey man, like WoW's my main, like definitely my main favorite game, but I also play Hearthstone every now and then as a way to just connect with people. Like even for me, Magic the Gathering, I don't plan on really streaming Magic the Gathering, but it's become a great connection tool. Dungeons and Dragons. I'm joining a Dungeons and Dragons team this Sunday, every other week for 2 hours. And that was one of the reasons why I actually backed out of Mythic Raiding, was to free up time to do more things that would help me just connect with people. Now, when I quit Mythic Raiding, I didn't think one of those things would be Dungeons and Dragons. But you know, it just be that way, dude. It just be that way. Yeah, Tex, I'm joining my first ever team. Not team, but, you know, campaign. I'm such a noob, I don't even know what to call it. This Sunday, bro. Yeah, this Sunday. I made a Hero Forge character the other day on stream, and I ordered it. And it took about a month to get delivered to me. But I did design this character. By the way, shout out to Story2911. She taught me about this. And so I did design this little figure and ordered it. It'll be here in about a month. And I'm going to use this in my D&D games, bro. It's going to be a ton of fun, man. Yeah, I'm just excited for just more ways to just connect with people. Like, I really love, like, our... Oh, yeah, Paladin Dwarf all day, bro. And now what I'm learning, I've been watching YouTube videos, trying to figure out, okay, well, what type of Paladin am I going to be? I don't know all the names, but there's, like, Devotion Paladin. There is Vengeance Paladin, Oathbreaker Paladin, Vengeance Paladin. I think Redemption is one of them, I think. And so now I'm in the process of figuring out, like, okay, which one am I going to play? And then I have a meeting Friday night with Hermit, my dungeon master, and he is going to I think officially get me set up with my character. So before Friday, I have to make a decision, like, what type of paladin am I playing? And then I think he's just going to help me make my character sheet. Again, I'm still learning. I don't fully even understand it. What level am I? I haven't played yet, so I don't know. 0? -4? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, so subclass is chosen at the 3rd level? Oh, so starting out, I'm just a paladin? Oh, so I have more time to figure this out then. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I've been watching videos, but I'm still so new at it. And I'm like, I just genuinely don't know. Vengeance Paladin is like Batman. Okay. I want to be more of like your, like, typical paladin, you know, like defending righteousness and justice, casting holy abilities and smite. Like that's kind of more the paladin I'm looking for. Oh, bro, get out of my face, dude. Get out of my face. Bro, you started playing D&D when you're 5? That's hardcore, bro. Yeah, the idea of being a D&D sounds... a DM. Sounds fun, but it definitely seems like not something for new players. Like, learn the game, get under your belt, and then maybe think about it. Funny enough, my wife actually is showing interest in one day wanting to be a DM. That I did not see coming. That I think would be hilarious. I think it'll be a good time. I've got my dice ready. I watched a YouTube video last night on cool, D&D accessories. It was like a Christmas video, like best Christmas gifts to buy for your D&D family, whatever. And then I went on the website and I was like, bro, these are the most expensive things I've ever seen in my life, dude. It was from that Wormwood company, the one that makes those like custom tables. And I was like, bro, you are insane. These prices, bro. Like, I have to show you because it was so ludicrous. I was sad that no one was there to look at these prices with me, bro. I have to show them because it was so crazy. So again, I was just scrolling on YouTube and I saw that the title clicked me for sure. It baited me for sure. And so I went to the website. Let me just log out. And, you know, you see the shop holiday deals. And the video was like, and all of these are on sale now. Limited time only. So I was like, yo, let me go check it out. It is Christmas. Maybe I'll put these on my Christmas list. Maybe the wife will get me a little something for my, you know, my new D&D team I'm joining. And then it got to the prices, bro. And I was like, you are out of your mind. So this thing right here, dude, you want to know what this thing does? It's a box. So you can just drop your dice in and it rolls it inside here. Normally $325. I was like, bro, this thing better do my taxes. This thing better do my dishes. And this thing better guarantee me a D20 on every roll, bro. 320. Are you out of your mind, bro? That is wild, bro. Absolutely wild. Now, don't get me wrong. It's beautiful. The thing is gorgeous. Absolutely. But those prices? Are you kidding me, bro? Wild, bro. It has this thing to put your dice in. Super cool, right? And it has a cover that has like foam on the bottom and the top, and it, you know, like protects your dice. Really cool concept. Bro, $70? Bro, when I bought my dice, they came with a little bag for free. Keep my dice in there? Are you wild, bro? Like, yeah, some of these were outrageous, bro. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Look, this one, I think, bro. This thing is literally just a box. It's a box, dude. To roll your dice in. $195? It's a box. Yeah, it's got some leather. And then in the video, he was like, and we'll even give you one free, you know, here it is. One free bottle of leather conditioner to protect the base of the bottle. I was like, so you're going to tell me I have to pay $200 to then have a part-time job of making sure that I maintain this thing? I was like, bro, I pay money to have things done for me. I don't pay money to do things. You know, like, you know, you know what I mean? Like, you should send me a personalized butler to do this on my behalf for $195. This is a box, dude. It's wild, bro. Like, wild, bro. Couldn't believe it. But I will say what was cool, absolutely overpriced. But the one thing I will say that was super cool that I would actually consider getting as a gift maybe for someone else. It definitely overpriced, but it was cool enough that I was like, this is I think cool enough of a gift that someone would really appreciate. And it's in my history because I watched the video last night. Let me see. Where is this thing? Again, it was this video of like best gifts for D&D. Here we go. This video right here.
JV. So
this was the exact video I watched last night. And the one thing I will say that I was like, even after seeing the price, I was like, okay, that one is actually pretty sick. Let me know in chat. Any of you guys, dungeon masters out there, any DMs in the chat? This, what I'm about to show you, is on sale for $200. I do still think it's overpriced, but it is actually still like I was like, this is cool. This is really, really cool. So check this out.
But if you are a dungeon master or you're trying to do the most for your dungeon master, number 7 has you covered. We have our solid wood magnetic DM screen.
Yeah,
this DM
bro.
screen is every dungeon master's dream. And this year, for the first time, we are offering it in Roll the Dice. The DM screen bundle comes with 2 solid panels and 1 display panel.
Yeah,
this
dude.
panel has an insert in the center that can be swapped out exactly like the display vault. Showcase some art or grab different woods or gemstones. And the same exact inserts that are 20% off can also work with your DM screen. All 3 panels include a magnetic note bar up at the top, and this bundle also includes a tablet tray. This accessory pops right onto the bottom of any one of your panels, perfect for—
Dude, that's, I'm not gonna lie, this was the only one that I was like, okay, this one might actually be worth the money, dude. This one's freaking sick, bro.
taking notes, and you can also pick up some accessories for the back of your screen.
Bro.
We have all different types of add-ons that can enhance your gameplay, like acrylic frames, mag plates, trackers. It is a perfect way to complete your order, and all of those
Dude, and just that small little detail of the staircase, that's pretty cool, man. There's like a spiral staircase in here. At least it's what it looks like anyway. This one, I was like, okay, this one, I would get this as a gift for someone.
Mag
200. Because this, I mean, this is what an in-depth thing, you know?
trackers. It is a perfect way to complete your order, and all of those accessories are 20% off the website right now. But if you've had enough—
Yeah, this one I was like, okay, that thing was sweet. It was so cool it made me want to be a DM. I don't even know how to play Dungeons and Dragons, but so this one I was like, this is pretty sweet. It is normally 300. It's actually on Christmas sale right now. Oh, they're out of stock, and I'm not surprised. I'm actually not surprised. James interested? Well, they're out of stock now, unfortunately. But that one's pretty cool, man. The only one that I thought was really cool, but I think it's overpriced, like that I would actually consider getting, but I wouldn't for this price, was this one right here. It's like a display case for your dice, and it acts as a protection for them as well. And that is in the video here. This one right here. This one I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. But for 85 bucks, I still think it's
tangles, which brings us to number 2,
I think it's too
the
much.
display vault. The display vault is another solid wood case.
Like that's like I would love to have that on my shelf right here. Because I did actually get a really cool, like a nice set of dice. So I would love to display them. Well, I mean, technically I am already displaying them, but I'm just displaying it in like the glass little tube it came in. And I would love to be able to display it in something cool like that.
For your favorite set of dice,
Oh,
but
wait,
this
sorry.
time holding them in a hex and proudly showcasing the D20 in the center.
Yeah,
in
that's
addition to
cool.
solid wood construction and a rare earth magnetic closure, this product has one additional feature, which is the insert on the top. By default, it comes with an acrylic display insert, and you could
cool,
even
man.
get gemstone inserts to match the dice that you have inside. We
Oh,
have
wow.
an array of different inserts available on the website, and for
Well, I
the
wouldn't want that because then you can't see the dice.
season, they are all 20% off. So when rolling the dice on a display vault, you could get any wood in the lineup, and you will also get a custom engraving on the back. Continuing
cool.
with the theme of dice.
You want to see my dice? I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. Keller, sorry, don't let my husband Keller see that. He's probably coming for you. He's like, I saw on the stream today. So do we, even though we really don't need more, but we keep buying them? I mean, can you ever really have enough dice? Debatable. I've got 2 sets. My wife and I, when we were at an event called Nerd Culture Ministry Summit in Colorado a few weeks back, there was a Christian company. They are a local game store, but they're owned by Christians. They came and were selling their product at the event, so we wanted to support them. So honestly, that was where my Magic addiction began. Like, I didn't even go to their game store to buy Magic the Gathering. I went to their game store and I was like, hey man, I would really love to support a Christian small business. Oh, you're right. I gotta start asking Pastor anything in a minute. I was like, I'd really like to support a Christian, like a small Christian business. But I was like, what do I buy? And so I saw Magic the Gathering and I was like, oh, I've heard so much about this for so long. It's $30. I want to support them. All right, I'll do it. That was how that started. But then they also had these dice that were really pretty out. I will try to cover my face and show y'all. But they're like liquid infused. And so if I shake them, I don't know if you can really, you probably can't really see. It's hard to see because they're so small. It's hard to tell. Yeah, see the liquid on the inside moving? They're beautiful, bro. Yeah, they're beautiful. So I got these to support them. So these are the kind of dice like I would love to display. I will actually play with them as well. This is my main dice set. They're super cool, man. Yeah, so that's my main dice set. My wife got one as well. Put that back in here. And then this one I got just because it was funny, dude. Just because it's funny. So it is another full set of, what is it called? Polyhedral, I think? I forget. So it's another full set, but the unique part is, check this out. Come on. There are penguins on the inside. I know it's kind of hard to see, but there's penguins. Yo, work out some time, dude. What's up, my man? How you doing, friend? Good to see you, bro. God bless you, homie. And dude, I gotta congratulate you, man, because you just resubscribed for 2 whole years, man. Meaning that now the Penguin Butlers, Esteban! Ring the bell real quick. Esteban! Esteban's gonna go ahead and grab your keys real quick, bro, because after 2 years of starting the channel, you now get unlimited access to your very own Penguin Porsche. Come on, somebody. Hey! Bro, I'm telling you, absolutely legendary, bro. Absolutely legendary. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you, bro. Take that thing for a little spin if you want, because it is absolutely yours, bro. After 2 years of subbing to the channel, you have earned this bad boy. You've earned it, bro. And you know what, dude? I actually kind of want to go for a drive with you, man. Shall we? Let's go, man. Wait, where am I at? I'm supposed to be on here. I think it's broken, dude. I think it's estás quebrado. Let's go. Yeah, I'm supposed to be on here. My camera's supposed to be on here, but it's not working for some reason. LOL, bro. It's all yours, man. So here's the deal, bro. Where are you gonna first take it for a spin? Where are you first taking it for? That's really the $1 million question, dude. Let me actually see if I can fix this real quick. We are the same, can't help it. There are so many beautiful sets. Plus, we have even made a resin ones and tried 3D printing. What I saw last night was super cool. I think I saw it on TikTok. It was a company that lets you custom make your own dice. And so someone made dice that actually looked a lot like the ones I just showed you. And what do you call it? They put tiny replicas of Magic the Gathering cards on the inside of the dice. They picked like their favorite legendary creatures, and literally on the inside of it was just these perfectly created Magic cards. It was super cool. Super cool. All right, friends, here's the deal. Let me go ahead and turn on the XP Church channel. It is time for the Daily Reconnect and for us to pivot to our Ask a Pastor Anything segment. Now, I will be doing them while playing hardcore WoW. So I'll be attempting to answer deep questions about life, relationships, faith, streaming, all while trying to survive in hardcore classic WoW. And so there is very much a chance that I could die today. You know what? Dying at the expense of helping others is absolutely worth it. Let me just change one thing real quick, and then we're going in. Wait, Dr. Heals makes dice? Bro, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Bro, to live is Christ, to die is gain, brother. Come on now, dude. Ask a pastor anything while we play hardcore WoW. Your questions may get me killed. LOL. Let's go, let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Ask a pastor anything. with Pastor Susie. Sweet deal. All right, ready to go live? I just got to make sure I put on DMCA free music. So we will do Christmas lo-fi. Dun, dun. Sweet deal, man. Little Christmas lo-fi action. And we're going to see if my internet can handle this. Otherwise, I'll have to turn off one of my other live stream platforms. Let's go. Let's go. All right. What's up, XP Church channel? Welcome, 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 welcome. For all those that are either watching on my personal channel or the XP Church channel, the task is simple. Ask a pastor anything, where you guys literally get to ask any questions about life, faith, relationships, streaming, content creation. I mean, literally about anything. And although I, of course, never claim to know all of life's answers, if I can be a blessing and help in any way, shape, or form, I would really love to. Whether it's helping you succeed in ways where I've succeeded, or to help keep you from failing in areas of life where I have failed. They say the best way to learn from your mistakes is to let somebody else make them for you. And in my life, unfortunately, I've made many. And if I can help in any way, shape, or form, like I said, maybe you're reading the Bible for the first time and you're like, hey, just read this. The heck does this even mean, bro? If I can, I'd love to help. If you're navigating a difficult situation in life and looking for some advice, or if there's any wisdom I could share, again, I don't have all the ones in the world, but if I can help, I would love to. But they also don't have to be super deep and meaningful. They could be, you know, when did you start playing World of Warcraft? Why is blue your favorite color? Literally ask a pastor anything. But the twist for today is I am doing it while playing hardcore classic WoW. If you guys don't know how this works, this is a one life game mode. If I die, my character is deleted, meaning that I'm going to attempt to answer deep, meaningful questions while trying to make sure that I stay alive in one of the hardest game modes World of Warcraft has to offer. Here's the deal. If you guys want to ask a question, all you got to do is type !ask, hit the space bar, and then type in your question, and I will answer them in the order in which they come in. But I actually also am going to do a quick unique thing where, if you guys don't know, there is actually there's a new Twitch feature where you can actually do what's called shared chat. And so I am actually going to, real quick, I'm going to request with XP Church for Gamers that the chats be shared. So I'm going to go to their channel, and I am going to, I think you just hit this knock button. I'm going to knock. Now I need their permission. So I don't know if XP Church for Gamers is going to say yes. Oh wait, it's me. So I'm saying yes. And if you guys don't know how to do this, then when you get in there, all you do is hit the share chat window. Why is that not working? Oh, I think the leader needs to do it. Share chat. Yeah, start sharing chat. And then boom. Now both chats actually will pop up not only in one window, but everyone in both streams can see what everybody is saying, which is super cool and makes my life a lot easier. Because I don't have to read two chats. I'm actually just reading one and they're combined, which is super, super cool. Super cool. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you know what? And I will leave the, we'll leave the bot thing going. All right. First question coming up says, is Mum Moon Tears. What wigs you got over there? So for wigs, Moon, we have got the long-haired pirate one. We have also got the Bob Ross. I think that's actually it. I think that is actually the only wigs I have. I have many other like costumes and stuff, but for wigs specifically, I think that's pretty much it. And I think I still need more raptors. Let's go, man. Let's kill you, bro. She said, put on the pirate. Pirate has been redeemed. I demand justice. All right, she has redeemed 30 minutes of a costume. She has chosen the pirate wig. Let me just simply get to a little bit of safety. Oh, because I logged out, I lost all of my food and water. Let me just make some of those real quick, just so I do not find myself in a pinch. All right, then the wigs. The wig's coming. Walking away from your computer in hardcore, not recommended. Not recommended. Alrighty, friends. Pastor, I used to be Pastor Susie. Now I go by Pastor Suave. You know what I mean? And so we are here. Ask a Pastor Anything now has a new twist. Bro, look at that. Look at that hair, dude. I'm freaking fly right now, dude. We have an additional twist. Not only am I answering deep, meaningful questions while trying to survive in a while, but now I'm also doing it while trying to keep hair out of my eyes. I hope that my pain brings you much joy. Praise God. All right, friends. Again, if anyone has questions, it could be about anything. Could be about maybe looking questions about my background, where I went to college, family, relationships. Could be questions about you navigating a decision you're working through. Maybe you're, again, reading the Bible for the first time. Literally, I try to make it as clear as possible. Ask a pastor anything. Absolutely. Your wig may need a brush. You know, I'm not familiar with what brushing hair is like because, you know, in real life, you know, I don't have much of it. So it's not, it's not something I do on a regular basis. Not something I do. Oh, coach, bro, my bad. You did do a treadmill redeem. You didn't do a treadmill redeem, bro. Let me get that set up, bro. I can do both at the same time. Both at the same time. It is about to be 3:15, so yours will start there. Oh. Get this desk lifted. Yo, Storm, you like that hair though? You like that? Come on. All right, desk is lifted. And then I just got to change one quick thing. Change that. Turn that on. All right, we should be just a minute. We should be good to rock and roll. Let's get it. Let's get it. And then take the treadmill out. Yo, ladies, when you like, how do you control your hair? How do you live like this? It's all over my face. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think women are superheroes. Like for real, bro. Like, they just have to deal with so much crap that men just don't have to deal with. And I just respect it. Just straight facts, respect it. Really do. All right, 30 minutes of this. So at 3:45, I'll just do both these till 3:45. Moon, you just get a few extra minutes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You get that extra blessing. Come on now. All right, next question is coming in from the legend himself. I'll work out sometimes. He says, hey man, I'm still working a full-time job in a great job that I love and am the full-time youth pastor at our church with a serious possibility that I am asked to take on the senior pastor duties. Whoa, bro. Okay. In the upcoming few years. Am I too flesh-minded to really take into consideration the big income loss I take as the main provider for my family? It's not the only consideration, but the fact that it is a consideration at all, is that carnal in your opinion? So, first of all, man, I want to commend you for even being willing to ask the question, because I think a huge part of all of our lives, it's something I have to do, you have to do, I think we all have to do, is just to do our best to always analyze our motives. If you read the Bible and you think that the Bible is a behavior modification tool, I think we have vastly really missed the point. It's really not about just changing our behavior. Reading the Bible and understanding what Jesus is saying really has everything to do with our heart. It's everything to do with our heart, our motives, and really why we do the things that we do. And I think that matters. And I think that is a really important reason as to why, like, you should not jump to conclusions about people's lives or why they're making the decisions they're making, because you don't know the intent or the heart behind it. And so I think it's really self-aware workout sometimes for you to be really asking that question. Now, I'll say a few things. The question was basically, is me considering the financial aspect of, having to quit my full-time job, which I am assuming that pays probably significantly more than the ministry job. Am I being selfish? Am I being carnal? Am I being greedy by taking into consideration that would be hard for me to do by wanting to, when making that decision? Here's what I would say. More important than it is for you, and this is something I've really done wrong in my life, bro. More important than it is for you to be a good pastor is more important for you to be a good family man, good husband, good father. And your first priority, I'm going to put a few priorities here. Your first priority is to obey God, right? As a follower of Jesus, if you have made that decision, which you have, then you have made that for you. You've decided that is your new main priority. And in all things, I will obey Christ to the best of my ability. I get it wrong all the time, but you've made that decision. Then number two, after that, is what can I do to take care of my family? Be a good husband, then be a good father, then be a good whatever, job you're looking at. And so first and foremost, this question completely changes depending on what you really feel God calling you to do. So from a logical standpoint, right, I do not think it is wrong at all for you to consider the finances in this decision. From a logical standpoint, I don't think that's wrong at all, right? Because ultimately, you taking this job matters more about it matters more to take care of your family than it does should you take the job from a logical standpoint. But here's what would supersede all of that. Do you really feel that God is telling you to do it? Do you really feel this is God's next chapter for you? Because if it is, again, then even above the priority of first thinking through what this does for my family, first is obeying God's request. Now, let me clarify something for you. In God asking you to do something, He is going to provide for you. He is going to take care of your family. So God is not going to, for example, call you to do something that would then lead to, and I want to be careful with my words here because I think distinctions are important, that would then lead to negative harm for your family. Now, let me clarify. There is a difference between negative harm that does not have the best interest of your family, and there's a difference between that and it has created some difficulty that then God helps us get through, and on the other side we become stronger, better, our faith is deeper. Because I do not want to communicate that God would never call you to do something that would be uncomfortable, because that would be false and inaccurate. You cannot read the Bible and not see God calling people into situations that required them to sacrifice, to go through difficult things. But God's motive behind it was always, this won't be easy, but I will be with you. I will be with you. And on the other side of it, actually will have been better for you to have done this than to have taken whatever the easier option would have been. Because it is always better to face difficulty in the center of God's will for your life than to do something easy outside of God's will for your life. So I do not think it in any way, shape, or form it is carnal or selfish or greedy or anything like that for you to take into consideration how this affects your family in any way, shape, or form. But ultimately, on a pros and cons list, which I do think is great to make, but everything on a pros and cons list doesn't carry the same amount of weight, right? So I'll try to get to, because I want to use MS Paint here, but for example, let's say in a pros and cons list, we've got multiple things. And one of those things is do I take the job or do I deny the job? And you might put some things on the list. It's like, how much is the pay, right? How much is the pay probably carries more weight than I like this guy in my current job. I like this guy who works down the hall and he's a nice guy, right? Both those things might matter to you, but one probably matters more than the other, right? And that same principle applies for the idea of where do we feel God is leading us? Because when it comes to my obedience to what the Holy Spirit is asking me to do on a pros and cons list, that weighs a lot. And so one thing my wife and I do when we make a pros and cons list, things that carry more weight than another thing, we actually will put that on the list multiple times. So for example, if there is one thing that says, you know, here's a reason why we should do this. Here's a reason why we shouldn't. Because they don't carry equal weight, if one is like, yeah, but this is twice as important as this, we will literally put that on there twice. Because what that does for us is it helps us visually see, okay, well, if all of these are doubled, now my cons list is way bigger than my pros list. Or my pros list is way bigger than my cons list. And that really helps us visually to be able to do that. What up, Towns? God bless you. Appreciate you. And what I want to encourage you to do is, with whatever you really feel God calling you to do, make sure that that amount of weight on your list is present. Because ultimately, that's the most important. It doesn't matter if your cons list is 75 items long, but you just know that you know that you know in your heart, and God's really calling me to do this, then that's the one you go with. And even if the finances, let me tell you from personal experience, bro, and I understand our stories are different. I also don't have any children, but in every season of my life that I have chosen to obey God, even when mathematically it didn't make sense, God has always provided. The area of finances, bro, are actually the only area in the Bible where God himself literally says, test me and let me prove to you that I will come through for you. When you begin to live a life of whether it's generosity by giving money away or sacrifice, which means I'm doing something that will cause me to make less money than if I was doing something else, which is kind of the situation you're talking about. Both are at times an illogical financial decision, right? Like, but when you start living in that way, when God asks you to, I'm not talking about being irresponsible and just going out and giving away too much money or taking an underpaying job because you felt that make you more self-righteous. I'm talking about when it comes to actually obeying God, God will 100% of that time take care of you. And the math will begin to blow your mind. Let me tell you a quick story, bro. I'll tell you a quick story. We were living in a 1-bedroom apartment in Connecticut, and I felt God telling my wife and I it was time to move to a bigger place to be able to host our church service inside of our house, to have a whole studio broadcast thing set up there. And we just couldn't do it because we had a 1-bedroom apartment before. And so I felt God telling us it was time to go. But the truth was, man, I couldn't afford to move. I couldn't have, like, we were living fresh out of college, really, working really low paying jobs. And we didn't have the money to afford more than we were currently paying for. And we were getting a steal. It was a guy from our church who had like an in-law suite in his basement. And he was like, hey, since you're one of our pastors, because my wife and I both worked at that church. He's like, hey, I'll cut you guys a deal. And he was renting us this, it was a nice 1-bedroom apartment for like $750 a month, bro. In Connecticut. Now, $750 a month 10 years ago in a lot of places may have been good, but not, because it was a nice 1-bedroom apartment. Because it was nice. In Connecticut. I mean, like just super, super low. Super, super, super low. And we went to go look at a house that I really felt God was telling us to go rent. Really felt like God was telling us to go rent. I was like, God, I can't afford to do this. I can't afford more than $750 a month. And there's no way this entire house is going to be $750. So I get a tour of the house and we're like, man, this really is perfect for what we would need for what we feel God's calling us to do. And we talked to the landlord. He happened to be a Christian guy. And I'm like, hey man, so, we've seen the house. We love it. It's really everything that we want to be able to do and have like for our ministry and everything. But, let's talk numbers. And he literally says to us, bro, he literally says to us, how much do you want to pay to live here? I said, excuse me? The landlord goes, how much do you feel like paying to live here? And this was a, you know, it was a fellow Christian guy, so I didn't want to take advantage of him and be like, $5. And so I said, do you mind if we take some time to really pray and think that answer through? He's like, absolutely. So my wife and I spent the next several days really committing ourselves to praying and asking God, like, God, what could be a number that would be, you know, that wouldn't be disrespectful towards this guy, but that really is fair, and it just, God, like, what is the number that you're picking? And I felt like God gave me the number 1,500. My wife and I were both in agreement, 1,500. I was like, God, I can't afford 1,500. Like, the math doesn't add up. I can't afford to pay $1,500 a month. Like, I believe in God, but I also believe in math. You know what I mean? And I go to the landlord. I was like, hey man, we've been praying, and I really feel like God's putting the number 1,500 on our hearts. And he starts laughing. He's like, man, God told my wife the same number. And he pulls out a key from his pocket. And I said, no, but I need to tell you, I can't afford 1,500. I was like, I just want to be honest up front. I can't afford $1,500 a month. He looks at me and he says, God will take care of it. Hands me the key. We never one time missed a payment in that rental house. Never one time. Never once. Never missed a payment. Was never even late. Never even late on a single payment ever. God made a way, bro. When I quit my job to do all this, God made a way. Then when my wife quit her job to then also be a part of it and made no finance, God made a way. Again, I'm not promoting just go make bad financial decisions and then expect God to clean up your mess because you made a bad call. I'm talking about in the moments where like he's talking about right now. Man, is God leading me towards make this, but like the numbers aren't there. Maybe you've ever heard the phrase, if it's his will, it's his bill. Come on, somebody. Come on. I live by that phrase, bro. If it's his will, it's his bill, baby. He'll make it happen. It's at this point, because here's what I've really come to learn. God, if you've asked me to do this, then this is your responsibility to figure it out. If you want me to take this step of faith and do this next thing, then this is actually up to you to take care of it. Like, and God, and that God accepts that role. Like, I'm not just going to ask you to do something impossible and then like not do it for you. God actually operates in that zone, because then when he calls you to step into the impossible, then what happens is, bro, is that there's no one else to give the credit to besides him when it actually works. Because my paycheck wasn't enough to pay for that house. So then what's the only answer I can give to never once being late in a payment on something that mathematically didn't make sense? It's just God. He just made a way. I'd love to tell you that, man, when the rent was coming up due in a week, I felt survival mode kicked in, and I felt I felt so motivated, and so I started working harder to make. No, he just did it. No, that was not my last house. That was 2 houses ago. I think 2 houses ago. And so, bro, he just makes a way, man. And so work out sometimes. I don't think it's you being greedy. I think it's you trying to be responsible. I think it's you trying to be wise. I think it's you trying to be a good spiritual leader to your family. I think those are important. But ultimately, you are just submitting to God. Have you actually called me to do this? And if you really feel he has, it's his will, it's his bill, bro. He will take care of the numbers. But no, I don't think you're being carnal. I don't think you're being irresponsible. I actually think you're being responsible. I actually think for you to not ask that question would be irresponsible. And just understand, and like for everyone listening, like when you talk to God, you can talk to God honestly about the way you're actually feeling. And so you can go to God and be like, God, work out. God bless you, man. We'll see you soon. You can go to God and be honest and be like, God, I'm not really sure if this is what I'm feeling in my heart, but I got to be honest. Like, I'm a little nervous to do this because I'm just not sure if I really believe that you'll take care of me. Like, and I'm just genuine. Like, God, I'm kind of doubting you. And I'm just genuinely kind of struggling. Like, you can talk to that. You can talk that honestly to God because, one, if that's what you're feeling, God already knows it anyway. He knows your deepest, darkest thoughts and feelings. He understands all of it. But he also wants to have like honest, intimate conversations with you and understand that like God is not some weak human who is so easily offended like you and me are. Like, you can be brutally honest with God. Now, I'm not talking about intentionally going out and trying to be super disrespectful. I'm talking about having an honest conversation with the creator of the universe. Like, he can handle it. Like, he's big enough to handle it. He wants you to be honest with him. When you read through the book of Psalms, which is a book that has many different authors, but one person who wrote a majority of the Psalms, his name is David. He was a king. And you can't read the book of Psalms and just study the life of David without seeing David be brutally honest with God about his doubts, his frustrations, him questioning God. God, why would you do this? Like, I can't believe you. And then you get to see him like work through those emotions with God. And you get to see God's patience. You get to see God's patience of him navigating the difficulties of all of that. And it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal when you understand that God really wants to just navigate the difficulties of life with you. You don't have to be on your perfect behavior before he wants to talk to you. Like, he wants to talk to the real you, not some fake version of you that's trying to keep your keep on your best behavior. Otherwise, he doesn't want to interact with you. It's just not who God is. And so my hope is that people understand, like, you can talk to him. Again, I want to clarify, I'm not talking about like being intentionally disrespectful, but just be honest. Like, if you're here and you're currently like, I don't really know if I believe God is real. Like, you can go to God and be like, God, first of all, I don't even know if you're really up there. But if you are, I gotta be honest, I'm pretty ticked off at you because of X, Y, and Z. And I just don't see how this can make sense. I just don't see how these things could be true and for you to still be good. I just don't know if I can agree with that. God's like, all right, let's talk it through. Like, God's not looking to push you off because you're currently mad at him. He's not going to block you. He's not going to ghost you. God wants to navigate with you. Your doubts, your difficulties, your hurts. And he literally wants a type of moment where God's like, I want to hug you and love on you and comfort you while you're so mad at me that you're wanting to pound on my chest. Like, that is the love of God towards you. And to talk you through your hurt, your frustration, and your pain. And so that's kind of what I mentioned, because I just think that's important, because I just don't think many people think that's what God is like. Yeah, boss saying, man, been there, done that for sure, dude. Bro, I've done the same, man. I've done the same. Like, we are human and we have doubts, and because we lack understanding, because we're not God, or we don't have infinite knowledge of all the universe, some things are hard to believe. But faith really is a journey that's growing over time. And also, here's a real thing. Trust is built over time. Like, when people first make a decision to follow Jesus, I don't expect them to have like this super high level of trust because they barely know God. They just met him. They just met him. Like I've often said, like my wife, I trust with my entire life. Anything, everything, like just there is no element of my life I don't trust my wife with. But that's true after being together for 13 years. When I first met her, sure, I thought she was gorgeous, but I wasn't about to give her my debit card, bro. She could have been crazy for all I know. I didn't know her. I didn't understand. Well, I'm still learning to understand her. We're all on a journey of understanding one another. But I didn't trust her. She was a stranger. And then even when we were no longer strangers, I didn't just super trust her immediately. It grew over time. But here's the important thing to know about God. It's not that God is becoming trustworthy as you guys build a relationship. It's that God is trustworthy the entire time. You just hadn't figured that out yet. So with my wife, Amanda, she didn't become a trustworthy person. She was trustworthy the whole time. I just hadn't figured it out yet. I just didn't know her well enough yet to know, oh, this is who you've actually been this whole time. I just didn't know that. I could have given you my debit card on day one of our date, but I just didn't know I could do that yet. So you didn't over time change. I'm just now aware of who you were all along. And so I think sometimes when it comes to like faith and people believing in Jesus, I think sometimes like Christians can unintentionally, I think with good intentions, but unintentionally kind of paint this picture of like, yo, if you don't fully trust God on day one, then you don't have any faith. It's like, it's trust. It's grown. Relationships are grown. Faith is grown over time. And, you know, I didn't 100% immediately trust God. And the reality is, like, even as a human, I still to this day don't 100% immediately trust God all the time, because if I did, I would never be worried. I would never be anxious. If you, like, all of worry and fear is a current lack of trust in God. That's what it is. That means in this moment, oh, but can God really solve this? Oh, I'm not sure, so I'm gonna freak out about it. But like, we're human, that's what we do. And that's why God is so patient. Like, dude, you're doubting me again, man. We've been through this 97 times. But that's what you do. You doubt, and I'm good. So even when you're being you, I'm still gonna be me. I'll come through for you. And I will prove to you for the 947th time that I can do what I say I can do. See you again next week. Why don't we do the same thing again? You know, like, see, no, like, you know, and then the cycle repeats for the entirety of my life. And I continue to show God how fickle and unreliable I am. And he continues to show me how good and faithful he is. The Bible says that he, even when I'm faithless, he remains faithful, for he cannot deny himself. Even when I suck, he keeps being good. Zach Lack, God bless you. Good to see you popping in the stream today. How you doing, friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. We're doing Ask a Pastor or anything. So if you got any questions, would love to do my best to be a resource to you. All right, friends. Any more questions? I'm taking off the wig in 4 minutes. Technically, it's already past the time, but you know, I'm feeling generous today. Bro, I need to kill one more raptor. This is like the longest quest of my entire existence, bro. Well, I don't need to kill one more raptor. I need a raptor to drop one thing for me, bro. Literally one. Are there raptors on this island as well? Because I've been on this island the whole time. But I'm like, maybe there's more there. My goodness. Moon tears, I need it today. We all need it every day. I am fickle, unreliable, sometimes unfaithful. Rough. I don't know about you, but I'm a mess. I need Jesus every day of my life. I mean, look at me, guys. Are you kidding me? I'm a mess. Look at me. This, how I look right now, is a great depiction of just the insides of my brain and life. I'm just a mess. Lord help me. Lord help me. Oh, you needed the extra hair. I respect it. I respect it. I've been in a mood. Moon, relatable. Relatable. Ooh! Y'all, can we just put some hearts in chat for every one of us who just navigate in life and trying to get through and trying to we just out here doing our best, man. We just out here doing our best, man. Put a heart in chat if you just out here doing your best, man. Doing your best. Just trust in God, push it on through. Come on now. Doing our best. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Hey, next question coming in from Casual John says, so when it comes to people, for my instance specifically, some family members, when I try to reach out and spend time, they either bail or are disrespectful towards the things I asked them to be mindful about. When should I pull away or show love in another way? So it's a great question, man. It's definitely a case-by-case scenario. And the reality is what it seems like is there is an issue of potentially boundaries. Again, all this is going to be speculation because I'm getting a very, very, very entry level, understanding of what's actually going on in your situation. I got to be careful here, guys, because this is where stuff gets real sketchy, man. Real sketchy.
Welcome, Raiders, through the dark portal.
Yo, is that Basilisk RL coming in so big? Basilisk, you're a literal living legend. Welcome, friends. My name is Pastor Susie. I am a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers called XP Church, and every Thursday from 3 to 5 p.m. Eastern, I do a segment called Ask a Pastor Anything. Throughout my stream, people can make me do weird things to channel points. That's why I'm wearing this wig. It's actually coming off in 1 minute. But I am answering questions about faith, life, relationships, streaming, all that kind of stuff, while on the treadmill, while wearing the wig, and while playing what's called classic hardcore World of Warcraft, which means this character has one life. If he dies, he is deleted. So people's questions may actually cause me to die. So I encourage you, if you want to ask questions about anything, go ahead and type in the chat, !ask, hit the space bar, type in your question. They'll get answered in the order in which they came in. And I got to say a massive, huge shout out to Basilisk. You are an absolute literal living legend. I appreciate you, bro. How was the stream? I am assuming y'all were playing Rocket League. If not, let me know what y'all were doing. Oh, level 9, baby. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. Bro, did you just respawn literally right there, man? That is insane. I actually think I'm going to go back right now before I begin this next journey and learn more spells, because I do not want to die because I didn't have, especially my Frost Nova. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get that here pretty soon. Or is Frost Nova 20? I forget what it is. Please have the item I need. Please have the item I need. You suck at life, bro. Actually suck at life. Let's go. Let's do it. Yo, Alger, welcome, my friend. You are a literal living legend. I appreciate you. God bless you. Absolutely S tier. Hey, if anyone here is looking for an online church for gamers, we have a service every single Saturday at 1:30 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern called XP Church. If you guys want to come be a part, we'd love to add value to you. Love to help you walk on a journey of faith, be able to know who God is, experience community, and even discover your own purpose so that you can go out in the world and make a difference. That's what our church is here to do. And so if you guys are interested in faith, join the XP Church Discord. Maybe you're here and you're like, hey man, I'm not looking to learn about faith, but I am looking for just a positive gaming environment. In XP Church, you're gonna get both the gaming and the faith. But if you just want the gaming, join Unity Gaming right there, on a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness of gaming. Especially if you play games like WoW, Final Fantasy 14, or Minecraft, come be a part. We'd love to have you. I am going to jump back into answering some questions, but I do want to say thank you to Bombardin and your mama's poodle. Come on now.
We got a new
And T Peppa, welcome, friends. Y'all are beautiful. Welcome, homies. I'm going to jump back into a question that I believe was coming from, I believe it was Casual John. And basically, to recap the question, to give the new viewers some context, I'll read the question again. He said, when it comes to people, for my instance specifically, some family members, when I try to reach out and spend time, they either bail on me completely or they're disrespectful towards the things that I ask them to be mindful about. When should I pull away or show love in another way? So again, if I'm understanding your question correctly, to me, it does seem like a matter of boundaries, because you said they're either bailing on me directly or they're being disrespectful about things I actually have already asked them to be respectful about. So you're in a challenging spot, right? Because you have already expressed to them, hey, there are certain things that matter to me a lot. And when you disrespect them, like, that's hurtful to me. Like, you are not just, talking down the thing. You are then like talking me down. I can't ask my relationships to feel differently about certain things, but I can ask them to respect me even if we disagree. There are plenty of people in my life that I vehemently disagree with about really important, like, things that are really important to me. But if I want to continue relationship and the ability to love and connect with that person, well, then when we're together, I'm just either not going to bring it up, or I'm going to make a decision that, hey, you know what? In order to keep a relationship with you, I'm just going to keep my opinion to myself. I'm going to keep my opinion to myself. Now, there are certain things that are big enough that, maybe we couldn't continue a relationship with because of a disagreement, whatever. There's cases like that. But however, I'm just going to either keep it to myself. I'm going to respect the boundary that they have set. And Casual John, it's difficult because what it seems like you've made an attempt to set a boundary that's not being respected. And so I'm going to speak honestly here. Again, you asked the question, so hopefully there's room for me to speak honestly. Here's what I would feel. Again, I could be wrong. This is why ultimately I'm going to encourage you to have a conversation with either these people or this person. But if I'm in your shoes and I'm assessing how much I matter to someone, if they bail on spending time with me with dumb, lame excuses, and I have already expressed some of my boundaries and they refuse to respect them, let me tell you how that would make me feel. That would make me feel like I don't really matter to you. It'd make me feel like I'm blatantly probably not a priority to you. It would make me feel that I'm probably a relationship that if you didn't have anymore, you probably wouldn't care very much anyway. Because if you actually cared, you'd probably act a little bit different. Now, that's how it would feel. Okay, let me clarify. That's how it would feel. Not everything you feel is actually truth, right? So that's why it's important to talk that through and to come to a conclusion. But what I would do is I would probably have one more follow-up conversation with them about these boundaries and go to them. I just want you to know this conversation, like, it's motivated by love. I love you. I value our relationship, and I want to see it continue to succeed moving forward. But I got to be honest, I've come to you maybe on multiple occasions, and I've expressed that these things matter to me, and you continue to disrespect them. I got to be honest, that leaves me feeling like you actually don't care about me. It makes you feel like the boundaries I've set do not matter to you. And I got to be honest with you, like, I need to draw a hard boundary. Please hear me. I want to continue relationship with you, but my boundary and my conditions are that if you will not respect me and the things that I have valued as important, if you can't even at least just not talk about them, then we won't be able to continue a relationship anymore. I'm not asking you to agree with the things that are important to me. I'm not even asking you to view the world the same way. I'm asking you, at least, can you just stop bringing it up? If you and I do not view the world the same way here, can we just at least not talk about that? We don't need to agree. We don't need to be on the same page, but we at least need to respect one another. And if we can't come to that conclusion, then this relationship will just no longer be able to continue. That's a boundary. And sometimes people are just not aware of the harm of what they're doing to you until, like, a hard line has been drawn. Like, whoa, man, I remember you telling me that, like, you didn't like it, but I didn't know it was, like, relationship breaking worthy to you. And that's when you're like, yeah, like, that's how much this matters to me. That's how much this matters to me. And I would continue to reiterate, like, my hope is that this relationship can continue. But if it's going to, this is what it's going to have to look like. Oh, run! Run! Hold on. Okay, you're fighting. Wait, hold on. Bro, wait, did they even come for me? No, I think they're going for someone else. Oh! This is sketch, bro. This is okay. I think we're good. I think we're actually good. I think we're actually good. Bro, those two things just started coming for me, bro. And I was like, I don't understand like what's happening. But we're good. So yeah, I would assess that. And then I think also, Casual John, I would just, as hard as it is to say, man, when it comes to your relationship, we all only have a certain amount of time and energy, right? And I really would just assess, like, am I investing my time into relationships that have the return on investment? Now, please hear me. Please hear me. Being a follower of Jesus means that I can give to relationships and get nothing in return. That's what it means to serve. I'm going to give no expectation in return. But as a follower of Jesus, you'll have different types of relationships. Like, for example, for me, I have some relationships where I understand the point of this relationship. Let me just go into it. 3 types of relationships: the mentor, the mentee, and the mutual. Let me break down what I mean by that. The mentor relationship, depending on how you look at it, is the purpose of this relationship is for either you to mentor me or me to mentor you. There is clearly one side that benefits more from this relationship. Like, one side benefits more than the other. So for example, if I have a 65-year-old mentor who is super wise, a lot further along in his faith, he's got 6 kids, is a millionaire, and has everything you could ever want in life, super spiritual, mature. I don't really offer you very much. I want to learn from you, but I can't really reciprocate, right? I can't give you what you can give me. This is not a mutual type relationship. One of us is clearly benefiting more than the other, you know what I mean? Like, just very, very, very obvious. Then you've got the mentee relationship where it's just that in reverse, right? Maybe I'm the mentor. You are so let me give you a real example of what probably would be a mentee for me, right? And I'm going to use probably like an extreme. There is an 18-year-old who just graduated high school, is thinking about going to college, single, doesn't know what he wants to do in his life, like brand new follower of Jesus. Him and I are obviously not in the same stage of life, right? Obviously not. I have a lot that I can offer him: wisdom, experience, help, guidance. But again, not mutually reciprocal, right? It doesn't mean that I might not enjoy their company, but just not reciprocal. And in my life, I have both of those. I have friends where, man, I can get a whole lot from you, but I got nothing to really give you in return. Then I have relationships in my life. I'm just investing in people. I'm going to give a whole lot to you, but you're not even able to give me anything in return. And I'm fine with that. I'm just giving. Just going to give. But you do need relationships that are mutual. We help each other. We're probably in a similar stage in life. We're probably in a similar spiritual state. We genuinely just love and help one another. This relationship doesn't feel one-sided. It doesn't feel one-sided. Because if all your relationships are just you giving, and getting nothing in return, you will end up being resentful, bitter, and freaking exhausted. Right? And so for you, with these relationships you're talking through, Casual John, I would encourage you to put them through that filter. In these relationships you're talking about, are they a mutual, a mentor, or a mentee relationship? And just ask yourself, one, do I have space for more of these, right? Do I have space for more of these? Do I have space for another mentor? Do I have space for another mentee? Do I have emotional energy and capacity to really take someone under my wing and really like help them develop as a person? The answer might be no. And sometimes you need to do an audit of like, what ratio of each do I have? Like if you are relationally unhappy in your life in any way, shape, or form, it is almost always a result of you having an improper ratio of those three groups. If you don't have a mentor who's filling into you and discipling you and helping you grow, and a mentor, you will probably remain emotionally unsatisfied because you have an improper ratio of mentors. I don't have one. If you are, and it works for all of them. If you don't have someone in your life that you are pouring into, you may feel emotionally unsatisfied. Because like, man, I really think I've got a lot to offer and I want to help someone, but I got no one to help. Could be a child, could be someone that's a little bit further behind than you in whatever area. You could also, same thing, an improper ratio, have too many. I have too many mentees in my life. I got 74 people that always want my help, that always need my attention, and I'm just about to explode over here, bro. I got too many, an improper ratio. I'm drained because all I'm doing is giving, an improper ratio. Same thing, man. I don't have enough mutual, like, it's just an improper ratio. Almost all relational unsatisfaction stems from just an improper ratio of those three groups of people. And then you have to assess, is this relationship high enough on my priority to navigate and deal with? Like, so for you, Casual John, you might honestly have to assess. Seems like I've got some draining, difficult relationships. First of all, identifying which category do they fall into. Because if these people you fall into, these people you're describing fall into the mentee category, like God's just calling me to sacrifice and to pour into your life, well, then I'm gonna be more open to you giving me crap. Because this relationship is not meant for me to be filled up. This relationship is meant for me to sacrifice so I can pour my life into you. You benefit by me being around. I don't necessarily benefit so much from you being around. And that might be something that's important to consider, because if you're like, hey man, they don't really respect me, but God's asked me to pour into them, so then I will put up with their crap. Because here's the deal. Being a follower of Jesus means that you are willing to be inconvenienced so that you can convenience them. That's what Jesus did for us. Going to the cross was inconvenient for him. And you and I now have the convenience of eternal life. It sucked for him and is good for me. It's a mentee type relationship. He gave, no strings attached. No strings attached. But you and I can only do that so much, right? And so if you identify it's a mentee relationship, you might be like, hey, you know what? They give me a lot of crap, but it's something that God is asking me to, in this season, to look beyond, show extra grace, show extra mercy, and I'm going to keep them. But if they were supposed to be a mutual friend, and it feels that way, well, then it's probably not. It just doesn't sound like it actually is a mutual friendship. And I would maybe reconsider. So there's a lot that goes into it, but I don't think you're a bad guy for wanting people to treat you better in any way, shape, or form. I think too many people think that being a follower of Jesus means just letting everyone walk all over you. You don't have any boundaries. You have no self-respect. That is just not. Oh, I thought that was an enemy because he's a troll. That is just not the case at all. That is not what God has asked you to do. He has asked you to be gracious and merciful, but it doesn't mean we don't have boundaries. Doesn't mean we don't have boundaries. Sam here, by the way, it's always good to see you, bro. And absolutely, yeah, parent relationship, very much a mentee relationship. That's why parents need friends, right? Again, proper ratio. Proper ratio. I'm not a parent, so I'm speaking very, bird's eye view, looking into a situation I do not fully understand. But what I can gather from some of the challenges of parenting, that again, I'm looking from an outside in, that I hear when talking to many parents in my life is a relational frustration, because I spend so much time pouring into my kids, mentees, but I don't really have any mutual friends, and I don't have anyone that's just like speaking into me and encouraging and mentoring me and helping me and guiding me and giving me wisdom when I can't figure out life. Again, it's an improper relation. It's an improper ratio of those three groups of people. Now, the parents I have met that seem to be a lot more relationally satisfied are the parents that, yeah, I'm investing a lot of time into my children and teaching them and a lot of, but I've also got some good friends where there's some mutual relationship going on. And I've also got a mentor who's speaking into me. And when I'm just pulling my hair out because of these kids, they ground me and center me and encourage me. Again, it's a proper ratio of the three types of relationships. Obviously, you're spending the most amount of time with your own children, but just anytime you lack the right amount of all three of those groups, there is about a 99% chance you're going to be relationally unsatisfied. What up, Drain? Good to see you, friend. Epoch, Susie, how do you set a healthy boundary? Not just healthy, but a Christian boundary. I think first it is about, oh yeah, I'm crashing. All right, Kick, you're getting the bye-bye. I can't handle streaming on Kick. If you're watching on Kick, come to Twitch. We'll see you there. We'll see if that'll help. Are you sure you want to stop the stream? Yes, I am. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I don't know if that's gonna fix. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, I think I'm also gonna have to end the stream